Yo, yo, yo. Hello, people. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. Yo, yo, yo. Let's jam out for a second. Yo. What's up? What's up, guys? What's up? Hello there. Hello, everyone. Welcome, people. Welcome to Avalon. Welcome, Land of Hope. Welcome. Yo, Zeno. Yo. We live. Welcome. No, this is such a banger. It's such a banger on honesty. I was gonna check. I know that Valentine's event ends today. At least the farming part of it. Does the banner also end today? It does. Ooh. Interesting. Will I, but do we truly live? Yes. That's a true question. Okay. What's up? Welcome, guys. Welcome. Yo, welcome. Oh, I forgot for a second. We have seven arrows here and then 9 arrows in the next one. The moment the planet is born. Let's just jump right into it. We're not gonna be finishing it today. We're not gonna be finishing part 3 today. It's gonna be tomorrow that we're gonna be finishing it, but I have a feeling we're gonna be getting to some juicy parts today. Unless this section ends up being like 1 hour long. But surely not. Surely this one section here is gonna be like 3 hours in itself.
So this is Avalon, the planet's inner sea. This is where proper human history, King Arthur is said to have gone after he died.
Oh, the wind, the atmosphere, everything's so warm and peaceful.
Right? There's no such thing as evil in paradise.
No sinners.
It's a separate world that neither influences nor is influenced by the surface, no matter how apocalyptic things may be up there.
Yeah, what's up, bad?
All there is here is hope. This place is a workshop that weaves together all possibilities to lead this planet and you guys to a happy ending. That being said, there are still only the remnants of Avalon, a shadow being projected into the British Lost Belt.
These are still only the remnants.
The tower imprisoning me isn't here. There isn't much mana in the air. There's no lake where fairies gather. The only thing here is the site of selection. The forge where the 6 fairies were supposed to create the sacred sword.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go. It's time.
Site of selection? Is that anything like the stone that contained the sword of selection in the legend of King Arthur?
What's up, Tim?
The one that Arthur found, he was still a squire being raised by Sir Ector's adopted child. Sir Ector's adopted child. The one he pulled the sword of selection from to demonstrate that he was destined to be king. That's right. It basically signifies the same thing. And my job is to guide you all there. There. See that altar up on top of that hill? That's your destination. It's only a stone's throw away. But you'll need to pass through a few checkpoints of sorts to reach it.
Yep, the tower.
Think of them as Avalon's defense mechanism. One final test to make sure everything's in order.
Let's go!
Everything the Fairy of Paradise has done to date will appear there as obstacles to be overcome.
Oh. As in from the day she was born up until now?
That's right. You'll be going over a scrapbook of her
life. Oh shit, we're getting a backstory! Oh shit!
So to speak, and making sure there are no loose ends.
Oh,
It'll be a little journey in its own right. One that starts with a cold, unforgiving winter and ends with a warm, fun spring.
oh, we're gonna be getting a peek into her life. That's kind of crazy.
Based on how things have gone before, it's safe to say the first obstacle will be the hardest, for many reasons. Delivery mate, your job is to remove those obstacles and help the fairies of paradise advance. Don't worry, you'll be going from hardship to good times, so it'll only get easier the closer you get. And just so we're all clear, let me repeat, the fairy of paradise duty is to create the sacred sword.
Mm-hmm.
By doing so, the British Lost Belt will lose its divergence point, and human history will be stabilized once again.
Yep.
Without its tree of emptiness, the British Lost Belt will simply fade away, like all the others. And most importantly, the Sacred Sword's creation will lead directly to the protection of human history. Were this Britain to mix with proper human history, the result would be a world that never had the Sacred Sword.
Oh.
That would close out the route you have to take to defeat the foreign god. Then again, the foreign god can't stop the collapse either, so you'd both be screwed there. Anyway, I think that's everything you need to know. Any questions?
So making the Sacred Sword is Artoria's duty.
Come on, delivery mate. Why so glum? It's okay. There's nothing to worry about. I'm still a child prophecy, remember? This is the moment I've been working toward all this time. I rang all the bells so I could come here. Besides, I've known this was my duty since I rang the fourth bell in Orkney.
Mm-hmm.
I planned to come here alone once Aurora was coronated. So don't worry about anything else, okay?
Let's go.
Besides, Caldia needs one of those, divine construct things too, right? Then we'd better hurry. I'm going to protect the Britain I grew up in. And you guys are going to take back the world you grew up in. We need to do this to make both those things happen, and now's the time to get to it. That's all. This will be the end of our journey. I'm lucky my pilgrimage has been so much fun. Now come on, delivery mate. Let's head to the site of selection.
Let's go.
Besides, it's not every day you get to go to Avalon, so let's make the most of it. Just watch my back until it's over, okay?
Bro? Is this section gonna be like 20 minutes? Winter memories. Man, this sure is a huge flower garden. Couldn't be more different from Britain burning to the ground. So the fact that it's called Land of the Young must mean there's plenty of food to go around, and people have all the time they could want, right? Yeah, makes sense there's no war or animosity here. Not much reason to do anything bad if you don't gotta take anything from anyone to have what you need.
That's true. When you have everything you need, there's no void for you to fill. That's another way this place is very different from the British Lost Belt, which usually had to be built by filling in the sea with the bodies of dead water. Dead fairies.
Yep.
Speaking of which, this seems like a good time to tell you about what's going on above ground. The prophecy may have said that there are two calamities, a red one and a black one. Actually, though, there's no limit to the number of calamities. Remember that.
Oh.
New calamities will continue to appear as long as their source remains. The calamities will never go away until Cernunnos, the being continually punishing fairies for their sins, is truly vanquished. Furthermore, thanks to Morgan's hard work, fairies born in the land of the Fae can migrate to proper human history. That means calamities won't be contained to Britain. They'll spread into and then all across the bleached world until nothing remains of proper human history. It'd basically be a smaller scale version of the King of Mage's incineration of humanity.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good.
So you guys need to defeat every last one of the calamities before that happens. I see. Then we can't let Cernunnos' curse spread any further. We need to stop his calamities while they're still contained in Britain. Exactly. The calamity burning down Britain
right now is actually the great calamity that was supposed to happen 1,000 years ago. Morgan averted that calamity by passing it on to a Fangclan fairy. Barga is the leader of the Black Dogs. She's not the fairy you knew anymore. She's now burning all of Britain as the Black Calamity, the calamity of the beast. Barghest. This was all foreseeable. She was born the child of calamity after all. It was Morgan who sealed that fate away by gifting her a name. She said that as long as Barghest was Gawain, she would never become a mythical hound. But even that could only go so far. Barghest was already at her limit, even without you guys defeating her. Honestly, it's impressive she lasted as long as she did. This won't be easy to hear, but you need to understand. Once you get back to the surface, you'll have to fight more than just Cernunnos. Yep, I know. Like I said, we can't afford to let the calamities leave Britain. Letting some fairies migrate to proper human history was a nice idea. Unfortunately, in Barghest's case, that was never an option. As to the other calamities, Cernunnos. That one you can fight without having to feel bad or worry. His soul was shattered 14,000 years ago. Now he's just a corpse that's not quite done dying. That said, he's still a very powerful god. His flesh has grown thick enough over those millennia to rival Albion's spirit cavern. His cursed layer is equivalent to 400 kilometers worth of geological stratum. You need the God of Wisdom's curse dispelling. Wait, you'll need the God of Wisdom's curse dispelling, all the fighting forces Caldia can muster, in a divine construct made especially to combat Cernunnos. Even then, you'll only just be able to scrape by. Thinking about it, you honestly may not stand a chance. Thanks. And I can't help you either, since I can't leave this place. The best I can do is show you the way. Oh man, I was really hoping to avoid the story ending in total annihilation. So not even you have a plan after we came all this way? I know, right? If only we had a godslayer's weapon lying around somewhere.
But we do. We have the perfect trump card for taking on Cernunnos. In fact, it'll be a piece of cake. Really? But where is that trump card? It's Muramasa.
Say what?
Come on, don't you remember? You told us you could cut any god you came across. In fact, you were bragging about how you cut the gigantic one you didn't have in that Olympus place. So there's no reason you can't do the same thing here. And since you didn't do anything noteworthy in Camelot, this will be your chance to clean your name.
Wow. A bit rude. Clean your name. Do you mean clear your name?
Oh, is that what you say in proper human history? I see. Good to know.
Well, sure. If you really want me to, I can try to cut him down.
There, see? You can do it. Just goes to show. It never hurts to ask.
Sheesh, you're finally letting yourself be selfish, and that's the first thing you say? I said I'd try, okay? But don't get your hopes up. Not sure how much I can do against that thing. Artoria? What?
Master, Artoria just disappeared. Is this one of those checkpoints you mentioned, Merlin?
Yep, this is the first. She's facing her own memories now. Well, time for a backstory. And while she's doing that, you guys will need to fight and defeat those. Wait, do we not get to see what she's facing? Surely we are. I see we got Avalon Wyverns. I see we do. Close, but no cigar. Now come on, get your head in the game. Those are radical, abstract embodiments of Artoria's winter memories. She'll never be able to leave those memories until you defeat them. But they shouldn't pose any major threat to you now that you've come this far. Go on and give them a good thrashing. I'll fight too, of course. It's been ages since I last showed up, after all. Plus, I've been waiting to see how much stronger you and Mesh have grown up close and in person. Do you get a buff in Avalon, Merlin? Let me see. This is Arrow 2. Act 28, Arrow 2, no wheel. Perfect. You know what that means? What? Mesh guest only. Oh, thank God. I see. I see. He gets a buff, huh? Is what you're saying. Damn, 10, 10, 10, MP5, Merlin as well. Cool. You got this, Ushi goes in. Ushi LOL. Man. Man. No respect. Oh. Oh. Look at this. They're Earth demonic. Earth demonic enemies. Oh, and you guys are talking shit about my Ushi. Please, Ushi, I beg of you. Please, Ushi. I beg. Please. Please. Okay. Wait. Okay. 3 million, not bad. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. Good job, Ushi. Good job. What do you mean false advertising? Oh, whatever. Look at this, another 1.3 million. You guys. Why do I feel so disgusted after fighting them? Oh. That's not actually all that surprising. Those were Caster's most painful memories given physical form. We have no way of knowing what they are, but by defeating them, we felt some of the same feelings that they inspire in her. Yo, welcome back!
Huh? Where did you all go? You just disappeared on me out of nowhere. I was really worried.
Hey, you disappeared! We've been here fighting off weird Morse and...
No, Muramasa. Only good time. She has ablutions she needs to perform to enter the site of selection, and we have obstacles to remove. We only have 3 more of those to go. Let's just take them one at a time. Whatever you have to say can wait until after we've reached the site of selection. So I don't have to do anything fighting this. I don't have to do any fighting this time. Sounds good to me. Come on, let's keep going.
Did you read what it said when they attacked? Oh, I was paying attention to my big damage numbers. Dude, these arrows are so fast. Ablutions? Okay. Ablutions. Whenever I close my eyes, this is where I'd be. Ablutions. Like solution. Ablution. It didn't matter if I was awake or asleep. I'd still be shivering from the frigid wind. Howling. Wind strong enough to shatter your ears. With nothing to protect me, my body feels cold as ice. Surrounded by pitch darkness with nothing for warmth, and no hope of escape. That's how I grew up. For me, Britain was pure hell.
The prophecy was true. She'll be our salvation. She'll be our absolution. She's the savior who washed up on our shore, along with the name Artoria. And may you grow healthy and strong to the age of 16. May the Queen soldiers never find you. Now go on, hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry and greet your 16th birthday. We have complete faith in you, which is why you must give everything you have for us.
We get to see this again. Great. Depression time. Small newborn fairy washed ashore in a boat loaded with all kinds of treasure. A Cernunnos spinning behind me, yep.
What incredible stroke of luck. This girl must be the child of prophecy.
What a horrible omen. If the High Queen finds out about her, we'll all be done for. The village fairy's opinions were split right down the middle, but they all agreed on what should be done. At least the child of prophecy should be useful. We'll raise her ourselves until she turns 16. But she's a fairy of paradise, right? I don't like her. I'm sure she's going to mock us. She doesn't deserve a proper house. What do humans do with creatures like that again? I know, they raise them as livestock. We can make her a lovely little stable. The other villagers will never find out about her if we say we're raising a horse. We can keep the child of prophecy all for ourselves. The fairies of Tintagel treated me as a precious resource. I had almost no magical energy, which made them all worry about me.
It's been 4 years since she got here, and she still has barely any magical energy. Poor thing, she may as well be a human. I can't believe she still can't do anything impressive. I'm worried. Will she be able to survive like this? I know, we need to train her. We need to be harder on her, methodical with her. We can't even give her time to sleep. Forgive us, Caster. This is all for your own good. The way you are now, you can't even dream of being the child of prophecy, and we don't have any time for dreams.
I mean, this is for your own good, not for her own good, but okay.
We really need to have her grow at least a little. You can barely tell her apart from a human. No one will believe she's a child of prophecy like this, not even when she turns 16. Who cares if she can defeat the queen or not? All that matters is that she's valuable. It doesn't matter whether she's the real child of prophecy or not, she just has to look the part so we can get rich. Why else would we bother taking in the fairy of paradise? We just have to make sure she doesn't die. We don't have to worry about her running away, she's much too weak to do that.
But the village fairies didn't know that my fey eye still worked. However much I wish I couldn't, I always saw the true feelings they kept to themselves. Deep down, they all feared and loathed me. The fairies that feared me believed in the child of prophecy with all their hearts and worked me like a slave. The fairies that loathed me hated the fairy of paradise and abused me without a second thought. Aside from that, all anyone felt for me was indifference. I was considered a precious resource, but treated like I wasn't even there. But I couldn't blame them for that. I more or less knew what my duty was. I was to bring salvation to the fairies of Britain, to free them from their suffering, and to save them in the true sense of the word. Even as a child, I understood that fulfilling my duty would mean the end of Britain as it existed now. I could deal with the slave driving, the abuse, and the disinterest, because I knew the reasons behind them. But this sound was too much to bear. Asleep or awake, there was never a time I didn't hear it. Howls of deceit, howls of self-interest, howls of selfishness, howls of envy, the sounds I could never shut out, the sounds of the fairies' true feelings. It was enough to make me lose track of where I was, and where I was meant to go. I hear bells ringing. They tell me to go on a pilgrimage to save the fairies. Honestly, this sounds depresses me too. I know it's supposed to be an honorable mission, but how in the world am I supposed to save fairies like that?
Yeah, die!
So that's why I'm out in this nearby field again, hard at work on my training.
Today's another day of close-quarter combat practice with the staff of selection, which arrived with me on my boat as a weapon. I can't use anything like fey domains, so the only thing I can do with the staff is bop people. Yeah, ha! Ah, ha! It's an early afternoon in my 6th year. I had just collapsed from exhaustion. My melee combat training was the only time I had to myself once the villager keeping an eye on me left, figuring I was so weak I wouldn't be able to escape anyway. What's up, Kev? Huh? And then, just as my voice was trailing off. Yeah, that was nasty. The fairies at your place are pretty horrible, you know that? Huh? Did you just talk, Steph? What? Oh, no, I'm not the staff of selection. I'm just a nosy old busybody. I just couldn't take how awful Tintage was anymore, or how sickening it is to see you doing everything they tell you. Also, kind of crazy work to treat the person who's supposed to save you and possibly rule you in the future like this. They did not think about what if she comes into command after she defeats Morgan, you know, and what is she gonna do to us if she gets there. They did not think for a second. I just had to say something. Oh, I swear, I wasn't planning on getting involved, but now I just don't think I have a choice. Listen up, I'm Merlin. Merlin, the Mage of Flowers. I'm going to be your teacher from now on. Don't forget it. That was how... that was how I met Merlin, or at least, his voice coming from the staff of selection. That was how I began studying to be a mage. Had empty pure emotion? Yeah. Magecraft? I know about that. Queen Morgan uses that. But what exactly is it? What exactly are you going to teach me? What do you mean? Magecraft, of course. Merlin Magecraft. Trust me, it's really something. Ah, yes, the pipe bombs. Let's go. Oh, will it let me fly like a bird? Like zoom, whoosh, choo. Flying. You'd like to fly, huh? That's a pretty tall order for your first spell. You don't know how to fly? What are you, some kind of quack? No, I can fly easily. I'm the amazing Merlin. But let's hold off on that one for now. Not even the Wind Clan can fly, after all. The sky is the dragon's domain. Only precious few upper-class fairies can go there. So for your first spell, let's start with something closer to home. Something that will make your life easier. Pipe bombs! Tell me, is there anything you could use right now that will make you happy? Well, I guess I'd like it if nighttime was warmer. My house gets really, really cold. It even freezes over in the winter. I actually lost 2 toes last year because of that. Damn, okay. Frostbite? I can't told anyone else though. It's too embarrassing. Got it. I'll start start getting a lesson ready for you right away. Just give me 2 days to find some teaching materials. Merlin taught me all sorts of spells. Heating, detection, healing, linguistics, camouflage, lockpicking, stealth attacks, explosives, obstacles. Linguistics? Okay, explosives. Every time I expressed an interest in learning a new spell, he'd say, "Sorry, I can't do that. I can't today. You'll just have to wait until the next lesson." And then we'd make Magecraft items together. Those lessons formed the foundation of my Merlin Magecraft. He was just making it on the spot. He was like, "Oh shit, I don't have the materials ready for today. Okay, I'm gonna get them ready next time." Shit, I don't know how to do that. Let me look it up. Looking back on it, he must have had to change the spells a lot just so I could use them with my tiny pool of magical energy. Say, why are you teaching me all this when British Fairies hates me? What's up, Luna? Because I'm not a British fairy. Sorry, just kidding. The fact is, you are the fairy of paradise, no matter what the fairies of your village think. Eventually, most fairies will come to follow you. When they do, you'll need to be the ideal... no. The kind of savior that everyone dreams of. A fantastical savior. Fantastical? That's right. You need to be a character straight out of a children's story. Everyone has different fantasies. Some want a strong king, some a kind king, some a scary king, and so on. Your job is to be able to be all of those things.
It's also really cool how you see how Artoria grew up and how determined she became to protect the people because they treated her pretty well when she was growing up, versus how Artoria is, how reluctant she is about everything, because nobody treated her well out of the people that she needed to protect. You know, I feel like maybe, you know, being on good terms with the person who's going to lead you one day is not a bad thing if they want to actually protect you then because of it.
Your job is to be able to be all of those things. You need to inspire hopes and dreams, or rather, bring them all together. Everything wants something different, so a single name would only get in the way. That's why you need to be a nameless king, someone who stands at the edge of the world, rather than its center. And serves as a beacon of hope for others just by virtue of existing, glowing starlight shining with possibilities. That's the kind of king I'd like you to become. The kind that can inspire people from atop castle walls, no matter the time or place. Can I really be all that? Sure you can. It might be impossible in reality, but anything is possible in fantasy. And people have always had a way of making fantasy become reality. That's why futures we thought we could only dream of eventually stop being dreams. Star. Oh, oops.
Merlin was very talkative and a lot of fun to be around. But that only lasted for a year. Oh. A fairy girl saw me laughing in the field and reported me to the village elder, who responded by taking away the staff of selection until I turned 16 and set out on my journey. From then on, every day was more painful than the last. That's the end of my winter memories. Oh. Huh. Huh. Autumn memories. Arrow. Wait, which arrow is this? 4 or 3? 4. No wheel, baby. No boss. In Garden Avalon, Merlin teaches her dreams. Yep. Yep. He was most certainly able to talk to her without the sword selection or without Excalibur. Wacky lost belt stuff? Sure. I'm down. These fuckers, yeah, they're doing a pretty good job at making it, like, you know, making it feel like the fairies are just not very redeemable as a race. Like, they are all from a human morality's POV, pretty, for the most part, pretty damn bad, you know? Yo. Let's see what they say. Quick farming? Yeah, against demonic earth enemies as well. Perfect farming. Look at this. Love to see it, baby. 2 mil, baby. Prejudice. Despair. Not even 50? Yeah, I know. I know. If I wanted 50, I needed Sapphire. Magical God of Sapphire, I know. I'm running the damage one for bigger number. Also, this section is going by way too fast. I don't want to finish today. We can't finish today. I don't want to do a 2-hour stream either. Well, we'll see. This happened when I was 12 years old. So you're 12 now. You've done well to grow this far. Uh-oh. Right, I think it's time I sent you on an errand. I'm a little worried about letting you go alone, but you are stronger now that you can use magecraft. You know where Drift Cave is, yes? There's an Earth Clan fairy living there. I'd like you to bring this to him. Just make sure you're back by nightfall.
Huh? No way. Could that house be?
There's no mistaking it. That lone house on top of the cape was an iron theme park, an artisan workshop like Merlin had told me about. The kind of place at the very top of my bucket list, the kind that couldn't be found in Tintagel.
It's a smithy.
Yeah, that's a smithy.
Wow, cool. Wow, this is amazing.
Even I don't know what I was thinking at the time. I couldn't have acted more suspicious if I tried. Probably looked like a burglar. So it was no surprise when... What are you doing here, girl? Are you trying to get your head split open? Our first meeting couldn't have gone worse. His name was Hector. He was a blacksmith of the Earth Clan. He was an eccentric who'd been living on the Cape for hundreds of years, and everyone in the village feared him. He was really stubborn and kind of scary looking, but he was a true friend and never once lied to me. That leather pouch is from Tintagel. So you weren't trying to steal my iron. You were bringing me some. So you're not a burglar, eh? So this is from the Tintagel Elder. What was that? I can't hear you. Speak up. Enunciate. Louder. Hector's hearing was poor, so I had to be really loud if I wanted him to hear me. What's more, he hated fairies. Both his inner voice and his heart were dripping with pitch black hatred. Based. He's gonna kill me if I stay here too long. He really is gonna split my head open with that hammer. My excitement about being in a real smithy gone, I decided to leave the Elder's package and beat a hasty retreat. But then... Wait, let me get a good look at you. You're the child of prophecy, aren't you? I see, so it's already been 12 years since Einzel made a prophecy. Get back to your village. This is no place for a young girl. I live out in this backwater, so I don't have to see anyone. Don't you ever come here again, got it? I don't have time to deal with the child of prophecy.
Yes, sir. Sorry for the intrusion.
In a panic, I made my way out of his house, just avoiding the hammer he threw my way. Damn. I ran from the cape and straight back to the village. My steps were slow and plodding, with even less pep than usual.
I came back.
Why? Okay, I came back. Didn't I tell you to stay away? What are you doing here? Why didn't you listen to me? Is every fairy with that face actually a boar or maybe a bear? Don't touch that. That's processed iron. I'll give any fairy who touches that awful Looks like you're okay. I see. You might look like a Wind Clan fairy, but you're actually with the Demon Boar Clan. Of course, there was no such thing as a Demon Boar Clan. So you're not afraid of iron or the forge, eh? What? You got an interest in them? I see. I see. Back again, are ya? Well, I doubt anyone else in that village would want to spend time with me. Your outfit's rubbish. Nice that it has a lot of pockets, but the seams and finish are horrible. Here, give your elder a message for me. Tell him I'll give him a discount if he sends someone to help me.
Really? Hector, does that mean...
Don't call me Hector. Just Grandpa Smithy is fine. You'd better be here every other day to help out. Got that? I don't know who taught you how to hold the tool, but you're doing it all wrong. You're gonna hurt yourself that way. You gotta learn the fundamentals. Can't have you dying in a shop accident and ruining my reputation. If you're really interested in learning what it takes to be a smith, I can teach you. But don't expect me to pay you. If anything, you ought to be paying me for these lessons. I'll put it all on a tab so you can pay me back when you make it big. And so, I began studying a new field of preparation for my journey as the Child of Prophecy. Hector was rough and intimidating, but he also excelled at fine craftsmanship and intricate ornamentation. A year after I started helping him, I learned that Hector was famous in certain circles as a master smith. I found out he didn't just take jobs from other villages in southwest Britain. He also occasionally got special orders from big cities like Salisbury, Oxford, and even as far off as Manchester. For example, excuse me, is Sir Hector in? It was the first time a customer had shown up personally at Hector's workshop. I tried to give her a proper welcome so it would reflect well on Hector. Sir Hector, are you here? Sir Hector, are you here? I'm going. I sent you an order some time ago. I don't know if it was intentional or if he just couldn't hear me, but she ignored me completely. So you're going, huh? Now thought I'd see another Tomlin. I can see you're a strong one. You ought to be able to handle this armor then. It's all ready to go in the back room. If it fits alright, I can pack it up for you today. Give me a hand, Artoria. And make sure you don't drop it, it ain't cheap.
There's no need for that. If it fits well, I'll just wear it out.
I see. Alright, come with me then. Artoria, you stay here and tidy up. I heard a clatter of armor being put in the back room along with Hector and the fairy's conversation. Apparently, she was an amazing upper-class fairy who had been chosen to become a Tamlin. And she was also well known in Gloucester social circles. Her impeccable manners was as strong as she was tall. And she obviously had enough money to buy the silver armor Hector had been working on for the last 4 years. Wow, he's been working on it for 4 years? For some reason, I found myself getting angry. Yo, he made this armor? That's cool. This is fantastic work, Hector. I'm grateful you were here to do it. It was a fulfilling job. The only one I've had since I came here. Really? I would think an artisan of your skill could easily find work anywhere. I know this is rude of me to suggest, but my own city still lacks a sizable smithy. If you think you might be amenable to move there.
Huh? What the hell is she on about?
Did you hear that? It once sounded like a bullfrog, or maybe a night crow. Night crow. Stay out of this, you idiot. Don't you know she's a Tomlin?
But come on, Grandpa, who the hell does she think she is, trying to persuade you to move away?
I won't deny that I had something of a foul mouth by this point. I blame Merlin for that. Fair? Still, Willy was pissed, so I marched up to the town lead and glared at her, hoping I'd make her leave. Oh, is that why she said that she knew Barghest when we first met her in Manchester? Or not first met her in Manchester, but at some point she was talking about, it wasn't in Manchester actually, but she was talking about Barghest in a friendly manner. Yeah, okay. Oh, you must be... I can understand how you feel. I would be sad to part ways with a trusted mentor as well. I'm therefore willing to forgive this outburst. But regardless, don't talk to me again until you've grown up some. When you're as tall as I am, it's a literal pain in the neck to talk to smaller people. Not that I imagine anyone of your size could ever even begin to understand what it's like. And with that, the Tamlin up and left. It was clear she had forgotten all about me the moment she stopped speaking to me. Her signature on Hector's order slip didn't say Gawain, it said Barghest. Some weird curse kept me from reading it, but since I can always tell when someone is lying, I could see through it. I'm not gonna remember that name. You see if I don't. I'm gonna remember that name, okay. Yeah, she did. Faye, I should be banned. Not bad. I ran out of things to teach you in only 4 years. Apprentice or not, you're a fully fledged smith now. Not much we can do about your lack of magical energy though. How are things with the village fairies? Do they still believe you're a child of prophecy?
Things are the same as ever here. There. Half the village still doesn't believe I am. Everyone wants to send the child of prophecy on her way though, so things more or less work out. What about you, Grandpa? Do you really think I'm the child of prophecy?
Why ask me? I couldn't care less about Intejo. Now, go gather some sand from the beach. We need to make a lot of jewelry starting tomorrow. There's a festival coming up in the Catsith village soon, and they ordered a bunch of cheap trinkets. Hector was really good with his hands, so in addition to weapons, armor, and household items, he also made jewelry. His workbench was always covered with different kinds of ornaments and accessories. He said they were just cheap trinkets meant to fool children, but with someone like me, who had only ever had one outfit to call her own, they may as well have been the crown jewels. They glittered like stars in the night sky, red, blue, green, and sometimes even yellow. Apparently, I had a habit of stopping what I was doing and gazing at the barrettes that were all arrayed on the workbench. One day, my second autumn of helping there, Hector saw me absorbed in them and said, "If you want, go ahead and take one to keep for reference. I can write it off with a margin of error." For a smith, the margin of error refers to products that are cracked or broken in the process of making something. Of course, Hector would never make anything defective, but he was kind enough to offer me one anyway, to encourage me. But...
Thanks, but no thanks. If I brought something of my own back, they just take it away they just take it away again.
I was thrilled that he offered it to me. I wanted so much to accept it that my vision blurred with tears. But the fairies of Tintajo had proved with the staff of selection that I could never have anything I really cared about. Ew. Still, it did help me remember a conversation I'd had when I was younger. This was Merlin, when I was recklessly working day and night to try and move things along as fast as I could. Man, it sucks when things that should have disappeared long ago just stick around, like those narrow-minded fairies who keep trying to control you. Oh, this is the worst. Everyone in Britain is so awful now. Just kidding, but if that's how you feel, Artoria, you should say so. It's okay to want what you want. You don't have to deny yourself. Now, what is it you want the most right now? Don't be embarrassed. Just tell me. I want a spell that can blow an enemy to smithereens. Here, like this. Here we go. I see. So you need a tool you can charge with magical energy, and a spell you can use to make gunpowder explode. This is dangerously close to magical terrorism. Great. Then again, there's no telling when or where the black dogs might come after you. Okay, I'll try putting together a little recipe. Just give me 6 days, okay? Let's see, I think there was a smith in Norwich who's an expert in this sort of thing. You're so kind of helpful, Merlin. I bet you've been on a lot of dates, haven't you? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't really understand much about that whole love business. It's a lot like food for me. Instead of thinking about my companion, all I think about is what it tastes like. That's kind of why neither fairies nor humans ever had much love for me. But then, once, I was suddenly thrust into a role where I had to be romantic, and I ended up being better at it than anyone else. Honestly, I'm more unsure of what that says about me than anyone. So you don't have a single lover, even though you're the Mage of Flowers? Aren't you lonely? Maybe. Though probably not too much, since I didn't realize it until you said something. It's not something I ever worried about. I always knew it'd be forever out of reach. That said, for me, studying magecraft, looking for a way to save Britain, and finding a lover are all basically the same. What do you mean? What I mean is, it might be lonesome to look for a star, you know, doesn't exist, but it's also kind of fun. No, sure. And then, on the morning I turned 16, the village fairies all gathered at the town square and told me, in the town square, "We want to see proof that you really are the child of prophecy. That blacksmith who lives on the cliff is an imperial guard. You're the only one he's not wary of. You're the only one he trusts. If you're truly the fairy destined to save Britain, then kill him for us. Please, please, we're so anxious. Our every day is filled with fear. So go on, prove you can protect us by taking care of him." And that's the end of my autumn memories. On to the banger. Avenger. This is what, Arrow 5? Yep. No wheel. We're going Avenger on Avenger, baby. Oh, well. Uh-oh. 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 What's up, gents? What's up? We're in Avalon, indeed. Uh-oh. Well, at least I cleared that one. That's fine. All good, Kev. All good. See you in the final stream tomorrow. Land double stun, baby. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Apparently the Earth Clan ferry living on the Cape used to be one of Queen Morgan's imperial guards for a long time ago. The village ferry's worry was genuine. As finale stream, the village did believe that killing Hector would keep the village safe. So they closed in around me and begged me in all sincerity. Please, kill him. Kill him for us. If you really are the child of prophecy, then kill the Queen's agent for us. It would have been almost impossible to refuse, so like always, I took the easy way out, and so... Okay. Okay, I will. I'm the child of prophecy after all. I decided to do what they wanted of me, and went off to kill my friend. This is why I said I could never have anything I really cared about. I have to kill him. 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 If we don't kill him, they'll think I'm an imposter. And they'll kill me instead. It was easy to sneak in, since Hector was hard of hearing. He was sleeping on his stone bed, completely defenseless. In my hand, I had a rusty iron knife the fairies had given me. The truth is, it wasn't impossible to refuse. I was just scared. Scared of being called an imposter. Scared of getting beaten for being useless. Scared that my life so far might have been for nothing. And so... I got so fed up and angry that I brought the knife down as hard as I could. Oh well, maybe things will work out. I seized the now chipped knife and began walking the dark path back to the village. I was practically trembling with fear, but I also knew the village fairies were simple folk. I was almost strangely optimistic that I could get out of this as long as I explained everything. Yeah. They seem like reasonable folk. Don't let her fool you. She didn't kill the blacksmith. I was watching the whole time. She didn't do anything to him. She just cut some of his helmets. And that's not all. I know her mage cut is fake too. It's all just smoking gunpowder. She's not a child of prophecy. She's not special at all. What did she say? Is that true? She couldn't kill the Imperial Guard. She wouldn't kill one of Morgan's agents. Then she can't be the child of prophecy. I knew it didn't make sense. I tried to run away, but the village fairies were all stronger than me and had more magical energy too. Grab Castor! Grab the liar! Hand her over to Woodwall's executioners as the child of prophecy imposter. They caught me in no time and threw me in an underground jail. The fairy who accused me was smiling so smugly, so triumphantly, but I wasn't surprised. Whenever she talked to me, claiming to be my friend, she was always consumed with envy and doubt. Yeah, we saw that. She wasn't a bad person, it was just fairy nature. Yeah, she was just a fairy. Even when you know someone is objectively worse off than you are. You just can't help but be jealous when they're treated like they're special. After that, life in the village became very hectic. Woodwall's executioners. A horrific group of soldiers that went around capturing fairies suspected of being the child of prophecy and taking them to the castle. They were to arrive in Tintijo in 3 days, and I was to wait for them in my cell until then. So, you finally showed your true colors. I can't wait to hand you over to the High Queen. Pro Queen. I never believed you were the child of prophecy. There's no way a fairy like you could be our savior.
I don't want to hand you over to Woodbows, but everyone else says that's what needs to be done with imposters. But is it really so important?
It's awful that things have come to this. We were so close, so very close. But then I suppose it was always too much to hope for. This village would have disappeared the year you washed up on our shore if you hadn't come along. You and the treasure that was on your boat gave us hope, but now the treasure's all gone. Soon, our village will be... Then again. If we all tell Woodwells you're the genuine article, then we can soon get a sizable reward.
I'm sorry, Caster. I tried to talk the others out of this. I really did. I'm so sad things have turned out this way too. You really did do your best for us.
I'm sure you are. A lot of fairies came to visit me in jail, each of their own reasons, for their own reasons. The fairies at Interjail were divided right down the middle into supporters of the Queen and supporters of the Child of Prophecy. The fact that I was in jail must mean that the pro-Queen fairies had gained a numbers advantage. There was no fairy left who could rescue me. But there was some who were willing to look the other way if I escaped, and I figured that was enough. Either way, everything hinged on what would happen in 3 days. I would have one last chance to escape after they let me out of jail, right before they handed me over to the executioners. I made sure to stay in shape so I could run whenever I needed to, and kept a constant eye for opportunities.
You better believe I'm going to escape. It's been training my whole life to... I've been training my whole life to go on this pilgrimage. I can't let it end before it even begins.
Hearing commotion outside, I thought the executioners must have come, and I readied myself to escape. So you're still alive? Not even those fairies were that stupid.
Victor, what are you doing here? What happened to you?
What, this? Don't worry about it. I had to beat a few fairies up to get here. But never mind that. You've got to go. Here, put this on. It's no helmet, but this hat should help you protect your head and hide your face at least a little.
Huh? You mean you're here to help me escape? Oh, this hat's so cute and stylish. I knew you had good taste, Hector.
It's now the compliments. Here, I got this back for you. It was always yours, anyway. It's the staff of selection that had been taken from me when I was a child. 9 years had gone by since I last saw it, but it still felt like an extension of my body. Though sadly, it looked like it had long since lost Merlin's flippant voice. Go on now, hurry. We won't be long before Woodow's executioners.
Hector!
Don't call me by that name. It'll only bring you bad luck. I took out the guards, but there'll be new ones here soon. We need to get you out of here while it's still dark. Run as far as and as fast as you can. If you can make it to Salisbury's Plains. What was that? What was that? It's coming from outside. At the same time, I could only imagine that the executioners had come and set the village on fire. I can't believe it. I knew they said they would have to cut down the number of mouths to feed for winter. But killing each other over it, that's not just stupid, it's downright pitiful.
What's going on here? Why are the fairies who called for us killing each other? Who is in charge here? Where is the Child of Prophecy?
Please stand back, Lord Woodwells. These fairies have all gone mad. We can't question them now. What would you have us do, sir?
Damn bloodthirsty fools. Town wielders, exterminate the residents. Spear wielders, guard the exits. We can't let any of them escape now.
Don't bother putting out the fires until the fairies have been dealt with. But make sure to capture any fairy who could be the Child of Prophecy alive. Her Majesty's orders. Lamar.
No.
I didn't have any particular plan. Heck, I didn't even have time to think. But just as I was about to make a run for the town square to try and rescue everyone. Stop, Artoria. You'll never make it in time. You need to get away from here, now. Besides, why would you want to help them? They were trying to sell you anyway.
I know, but...
They're still the fairies I'd grown up with. They may have lied to me almost non-stop for my entire life, but that didn't mean I could just abandon them. You fool. Just come with me, damn it. They're here for the Child of Prophecy. Once you're gone, there won't be a reason for the executioners to be here anymore. Once we reach the cover of the forest, you can do whatever you want. Grandpa took my hand and ran. Phew. There we are. You can go the rest of the way alone. I fought some of Woodwell's soldiers on the way, so it wouldn't be long before more show up. You need to get away from here before they do.
What about you, Grandpa? I don't suppose you could come with me?
No, I can't. I still have work left to do. Once I'm sure you've escaped, I'll be heading right back to my forge on the Cape, and that'll be that. You've been nothing but trouble, girl. Don't visit me again.
But Hector, you're...
I couldn't help it. I could see his kind-hearted lies. The fey eyes. I could see the deep wounds to his sides, though he'd hidden with his clothes. I could see how strong his back had particularly been cut to ribbons. Oh my god. And I could see that his failing heart would stop entirely once I took my eyes off him. Right, you fairies of paradise really are a pain, aren't you? The village is done for, the executioners are here. Hold your head high, grip your staff tight. Now's the time to begin your journey, Artoria. Remember, no matter what anyone says, even if you don't believe in yourself, you are the Child of Prophecy. You could have killed me that night, but you didn't. That's you really are. No matter how much Britain rejects you, or how much the fairies shun you, or even how much weaker you are than them, you're still a better choice for a savior than anyone else. I don't think you ever realized this yourself, but you're just not capable of getting angry for your own sake. And besides, you're the spitting image of her. A stubborn sore loser who keeps getting back up no matter how many times she falls. That's why I know you'll see your chosen path to the end.
No, I want to go back to the forge and live with you at the Cape. That'd be way more fun. Besides, once I turn 17, the prophecy won't be true anymore, and I won't make any more trouble for you.
But that dream would never come true. He never even heard what I wanted to say. I don't know who Grandpa was or why he did so much for me. All I know is the heartbeat I can still hear today, the sound of my own, still living heart.
Right, that's right. The one thing I have going for me is my ability to quickly cheer up, no matter how many times I'm brought down.
I secured my new head at the top of my head, keep the staff of selection tight.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for raising me until I turned 16. I'm the Fairy of Paradise. I'm the one who's meant to bring Britain the salvation it really needs. So I'm going to begin my pilgrimage now, just like you wanted me to.
That was a great scene. But that was easier said than done. Forget beginning my pilgrimage. I didn't even get anyone to take me seriously. I tried to meet with the head of the Wind Clan in Salisbury, but the rebel army turned me away at the door. I tried doing a few odd jobs in response to the demands that I prove I was the Child of Prophecy, but... Which hole in the woods did you crawl out of? Your clothes are a mess, and you've got almost no magical energy. But at least you're a decent worker. Nice job taking care of the most on the highway. I don't know how many centuries it'll take you, but hey, good luck saving Britain! We don't need a child of prophecy here anyway, girlie. We have Lady Aurora looking out for us. But the fairies are waiting for the child prophecy. Ah, don't let them fool you. They're just pretending. Fairies latch onto anything that seems like fun, or even just whatever's trendy. Nobody actually wants or believes in the child prophecy. We'd all love it if Morgan went away, but her aside, we're happy with the way things are now. After being left off, I used my anger as fuel to take me from west to east and back again. Fooling myself into thinking that starting with smaller villages would yield better results than big cities, I went around the forests, visiting all kinds of places. And that's where we met up. But it was no different. Everywhere I went, people laughed at me, used me, and dropped me like so much garbage. On the surface, they were all for the child prophecy, but on the inside, isn't there anything more fun to do?
Now I see. They all love rumors about the child prophecy, but the actual child is just a big pain.
I had no one to teach me, and no companions to commiserate with. Every fairy in Britain hated me the second they laid eyes on me. Since humans had no love for fairies either, all I could do was travel alone.
This is hard. Really hard.
Yep. Consumed by depression, I decided to go to the Nameless Woods. I didn't have a particular plan in mind. I just wanted to be someone other than myself, even if only for a little while. But the curse of the Nameless Woods didn't even affect fairies from paradise. So much for that. So I just pretended to have lost my memory and went off to the newcomer tent to sulk. But then a new fairy was carried in. Mash? He had lost his memory and was in such bad shape, both physically and mentally, that I felt like I had to help him. But most of all, I thought, if he's forgotten about the child of prophecy, maybe there's a chance we could be friends. It doesn't surprise me. And that's the end of my summer memories. Okay. Okay. We're caught up with that one then. Oh, no battle. Best in class wasn't mentioned. Shroom.
This is it. We're finally at the spring memories. The spring memories. And since they're spring, I'm sure they're going to be lots of fun.
Yeah, I'm sure they will.
I bet any obstacles we run into here will be total pushovers. So you won't have to worry much about taking them down.
Yeah. There's no battles here though. ...
Me too. It does really are Artoria's memories giving physical form.
It's so loud. The jingle is so loud.
And I can only imagine how painful they must be for her. Even just facing them as Morse makes me feel like...
Why is it so loud?
Makes me feel like my heart's being gouged out of my chest.
Don't worry. That's all done. That's all done with now that we're past summer. Spring memories are fun times, and fun times only. The only kinds of obstacles I'd expect to see here are things like, there'll probably be Artoria herself, dressed to the nines, or an enormous feast full of delicious foods. Okay, maybe it's just loud for me. It surprised me. That's all well and good, but before we start fighting, there's one thing I want to clear up. You said that the Fairy of Paradise, who rings all the bells of pilgrimage, becomes the sacred sword itself, right? Does that mean Artoria is gonna disappear once it's done? Probably. Yep. Yes, that's right. Creating the Sacred Sword's conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and ever will be. That's the Fairy of Paradise's duty, her function, and even then, the Sacred Sword won't be easy to forge. Everything about her. Every experience she's had, all her memories, even spirit origin, her very fate, will be used as materials to make it. It's not a sacrifice, it's an equivalent exchange. And it has to be her, it can't be anyone else. Does Artoria know this? I think so. Oh yes, she knows very well that fulfilling her duty means the end for her. Yeah. That much should have been made clear to her from the beginning. I know how you all feel, but please understand. This really is the only way. She knew what would happen when she entered the spirit cabin. Yes, the situation may have forced her hand, but she's still heading to the side of selection, of her own free will. Huh? You're all here? Artoria? Wait, you're back already? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, we still haven't fought any... I see. Ooh. Are there no good memories that you have? Ooh. Well, that was easy, huh? It was literally over before I knew it. So that's the side of selection on top of that hill, huh? Okay. Last one there's a rotten egg. Yeah. All those horrible memories, and even at the end, she... I know, it just ain't right. But you know the liver bet, if nothing else, I'm glad you're so damn pissed off about it. So look, whatever happens next, just let the old man here handle it. Muramasa, what do you mean by... Never mind that now. Come on, we need to run, or she really will go ahead of us. Either way, this is the end of her long journey. Let's see how this mission of hers plays out. No? Okay, but... like... this section is way too fast. Okay, we'll see. I think my Castoria is 11, maybe even 12. I think it's 11, working to 12. Whenever I close my eyes, this is where I'd be. Whenever I sleep, this is where I'd be. No, that's wrong. It's a lie. Whether my eyes are open or closed, whether I'm asleep or awake. This is how the world has always looked to me. The wind, the clouds, they're not really a storm. They're all people's voices. Yep. It's so awful to look at that I've put out my own eyes. It's so horrible to hear that I've plugged up my ears. But it didn't matter. Nothing banished the darkness or made the wind stop howling. This is the tainted land where I need to fulfill my duty as the Fairy of Paradise. I can't do this. I can't do this. But no one would listen to me, no matter how loud I scream. Besides, the wind was blowing so fiercely I couldn't even hear myself. After everything I experienced in the village, and getting to know more fairies better, the storm only intensified. I have no idea which direction I should go, or what I should even look for. I know how this sounds, but Queen Morgan was honestly kind of lucky. She wanted to make Britain into her own kingdom. It was thanks to that powerful, envy-inspiring goal of hers that she navigated the storm without losing her way. Yeah, she had a purpose, right? Which is very important to fairies. But I don't have anything like that. Not one single thing. I hate Britain, I hate fairies, I hate humans. So how could I ever see a way through this storm? No, that's not right. I could see a way. It was shown to me when I rang the bells of pilgrimage. Artoria Pendragon, King of Britain. When I heard that she was my proper human history self, I thought I was going to throw up. The ideal night. A king who lived her whole life for others and sacrificed all she had for Britain's future. I don't want to end up like her. I could never live a life like that. Well, yeah, she was also in a completely different Britain. They was treating her very differently, at least for the time being. But to create a sacred sword is to also determine her fate. Without a sacred sword, her life would be different. Without a sacred sword, Britain would come to a different end. Forget this.
Forget this. I should just give up. Yeah, that's it. After all, I'm the only one who can save her.
That's what I thought to myself, each and every time I heard the bells ring. But
I can still see that star.
I don't know what that star is. I do know it's not my dream, my goal, or something I care about. But it's always been there, ever since I was born. It may have grown small and weak at times, but it was always there, no matter how intense the storm got.
I don't know where I want to go. I don't care about my duty. I just want to forget all this child of prophecy stuff. So why?
I never stopped moving forward. I didn't want to give up. I couldn't let the storm beat me.
I don't get it. Why am I so obstinate? What is it that's stopping me from throwing my life away?
As a fairy of paradise, I didn't have a spring. I didn't have much of anything. That's why I at least want to know why I couldn't just give up. I'm no queen, I'm no savior, so what brought an ordinary nobody like me so far? What did that tiny star mean for an ordinary girl like me? Ooh, is this Merlin's tower? The site of selection.
This is the site of selection. The forge meant to make the sacred sword.
What's up, Ignacio?
That's right. The thing in the middle there is the furnace, the center of the universe. This is the fairy of paradise is meant to go. All you have to do is stand there, and the sacred sword will come into being. And not just for this last belt either. We'll also finally bestow you with the sacred sword, the one whose concept was wiped clean from your world. And it won't just be something a heroic spirit temporarily produces. It'll be a weapon capable of defeating an invader from a foreign world for the humanity of this time period. Humans. Does that mean doing this will save Deliverment and Mesh's world? It will make the impossible possible. They'll go from having no chance to having a small chance. It will, but that's all the more reason to do this. Britain will go back to the way it used to be. It'll save the outside world too. What more could we ask for? But it'll also mean...
Yeah.
Hey, what's wrong? You both look almost sick. What is it? You need to rest up outside. It's okay if you do. This probably won't take too long anyway.
It's not that. Yes, that's right. Hitting the Sacred Sword's conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and ever will be. I don't want to trample on her resolve.
Okay, here goes.
Like, she knows how we feel, she knows how she feels. I'm not gonna...
Oh, since I won't have another chance to say this, I need to get something off my chest. I hated every minute of my life. Everything about it. Humans, fairies, Britain, my duty, everything. Fighting is terrifying. Hatred is exhausting. I would have been so much happier just living a normal life. But I knew how much saying that would disappoint everyone, so I just had to act like a good, dutiful child of prophecy. That made our journey together a balancing act for me, a hard one. Every time I thought, well, I somehow hung on this time, but I'm sure I'll give up next time. Honestly, no one's more shocked than me that I made it this far. Forging the sacred sword means erasing fairy pattern from existence. I never really loved fairies or humans, but I could always see the wish they held in their hearts. Every one of the fairies was suffering inside. They all wished for salvation. Even if they're sinners, even if they're just getting what they deserve, I can't believe they brought this on themselves. Because hey, we're all the same. Lies of omission and utter deception are just parts of life. And even under all those lies, everyone truly wished to be saved. I swear, I really wish they'd cut that kind of stuff out. It was really hard, walking this Avalon path. Sometimes I just wanted to shout, can someone cut me some freaking slack? But looking back now, I'm glad. My life wasn't all bad after all. Until now, standing here, I didn't think there was a way I, of all people, could save this world. That someone like me could never be allowed to end their world. I mean, it's not fair to decide a world's fate when you don't even like the world, right?
Right. So going to do it anyway, huh?
Yeah, I am. I'm going to fulfill my duty here. But the crazy thing is, I don't even know why. Even I don't know why. It's probably for some silly, selfish reason. Something no one else could ever understand. You know, I bet it's the same sort of thing that kept you going in the Garden of Lost Well that I never met. And the same kind of thing that made you stand firm in the face of the calamity Norwich Mesh. I'm not doing this for anyone else. I'm doing this for me. I'm not even doing it because it's right. I think I've been making my way through the storm because it's something I just can't turn my back on.
It's Castoria's MP! Oh, shit. Oops. My fingertips is all first. I can feel the contours of my entire body fading away. Memories will probably go after this, then my sense of self. The planet's inner sea isn't stripping away all my memories at once, like one's just as good as another. To make the sacred sword, it has to go through them carefully, so it could understand humanity in the present day. I was only ever a means to learn about them so it could shape a better, more powerful sacred sword. That's crazy. She was a USB disk to create a powerful sword out of it? Or a USB drive?
It's me.
Oh yeah, best in slot, yeah. Good. This should make me into a good sword. A sword bright like the star I saw in that storm. The planet's light that won't ever fade away in the face of the wicked. A sword that isn't me, from a place that isn't here. A sword bearing the wishes of the masses and hope for their happiness. A sword that can hold their head high at the sight of selection and become the saber fit to stay by your side. Oh, I'm so glad. As Castor, the fairy of paradise, I may not have had spring memories.
crazy. There's Artoria, as myself. I have such wonderful memories of my journey. My body's gone now. Vacating the sacred sword, I'll finally fulfill my duty as the Fairy of Paradise in the Avalon of Fae. My journey as caster will come to an end. That's okay. I didn't come this far because I was afraid to die. Still, I wish I could have found out what that light was. The light I've seen all my life. The light that's seen me all my life. Wanting to know where it was, and being determined not to give up until I found out, is what's kept me going all this time. I thought I'd find out somewhere on my pilgrimage, but I never did. That's the one regret.
Okay. I was wondering what's gonna happen. Yeah? You can't end things just yet, then, can you?
Huh?
Huh? What are you doing here? What do you mean, what am I doing here? Who the hell else is gonna forge this sword? My whole life's been about making blades and cutting through destiny and karma. And Sanji goddamn Muramasa. Go on, move aside. You brought the iron, now let the swordsmith do his job. Oh, so this is the planet Sinner Sea, and the universe's furnace, huh? Ooh boy, just getting close is enough to burn you. Now that's what I'm talking about. This right here, this is a job worth doing. Thanks, Artoria. Guarding you wasn't a bad gig, but this is much more my kind of work. If I gotta say in it, I'll take a searing forge over escort duty any day of the week.
No, you can't. Thank you so much. But you can't do this. It'll burn you to ash.
Fine by me. The swordsmith, we're born to pound iron. If I can do that in the god's own domain, that's worth burning my life away. Besides, a smith is supposed to be hot, so I ain't gonna stop pounding for nothing. Not even if my whole spirit origin burns up. Oh. And there we go. It's coming along nicely. Basic shape's all set. Now just gotta temper it.
No, stop. You can't. Huh? I'm floating. Why am I floating?
Oh, that? No, because I took over here. You're probably getting booted out so you don't get in the way. Alright, Child of Prophecy. See you around. Got more iron than I need for this sword. So don't need to use it all. Especially if you still got something left to do. I could use this power for the final finishing touch, but I want you to take it for yourself. In exchange, I'm gonna use this to finish the job. Since you bought my life. What? Since you bought my life, seems only right that I pay you back with it, right?
Don't be ridiculous. You more than paid me back for that. Besides, you're free from the outside world, and you're delivered Matt's enemy. You don't have any connection to Britain. Don't you have another job you need to do?
True, I don't know how I'm gonna face a foreign god now, but okay, now I'll probably never see her again anyway. Don't worry about it. I'm doing this because it's what I want, just like you. This is always my destiny. That said, I'm sorry I never got to make you that better. Okay, let me open chat. I closed you guys up. Okay. The light went out.
His spirit origin signal is gone. Artoria, another sacred sword had to be made. But did it really have to be? I know, right? They had to be able to come up with a better way. It's just so inefficient, not to mention inhumane. But I guess it's probably too much to ask for a planet's soul. That's basically what the inner sea is, to think humanely. Sorry to keep you waiting, Delivery Mash.
She's back.
This is the essence of the sacred sword. Go on, take it. I'm sure Da Vinci and the other people at Caldia will be able to use this as a base for a powerful offensive spell. I wish I could have just given you Excalibur itself, but I'm afraid things didn't work out that way.
Hold up, what's going on?
You mean, how did you come back? I'm as surprised as you are.
I really thought the Forge would just be turning out a new Excalibur specifically for Caldia's use. Oh, yeah.
Hang on, where's the ginger?
I see. So there was someone who gave her a tiny reprieve. Muramasa.
No, I see. It wasn't Artoria's spirit origin that disappeared. It was actually Muramasa.
He really did protect her to the end.
Yes, the heroic spirit, Sanji Muramasa, sacrificed himself for what he believed in. The only reason I'm standing here now is because he insisted on performing the finishing touches himself. Now that the sacred sword had been delivered to the planet's inner sea, the premise behind this last bout has been overturned. In time, it will be gently pruned away as though it never existed. But before that happens, there's something you need to do. Very bitten, the last wall made by the traitorous Morgan is not part of this last bout. As such, the calamity it created is not subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. It represents a threat to humanity that you must defeat yourselves.
Yep. There's something different about you now. Yep. I'm glad you're safe and sound. Welcome back, Artoria.
Thanks, Delivery Matt. I'm back as the custodian of the sacred sword and stronger than ever.
True, no matter how you slice it. You've definitely powered up. And wait, that magical theory, magecraft theory. Instead of hero creation, you have sacred sword creation. No fair. How did you get a skill like that? Are you out to steal my thunder or something? It's okay, Artoria, just ignore him.
It's too bad Fo isn't here right now.
Alright. I know we both have different roles to play, so I'll take this as a win and move on. The heroic spirit protected her, and she still lives as a result. This, too, is fate. The sacred sword had been forged, and this is the moment the planet is born. The child of prophecy fulfilled their duty, aided by the foreign mage. That's the true name of her third skill that's spoiler locked. Okay. That's cool. So now, it's my turn to help. I'm going to do a small-scale restoration on Britain to the way it was before things turned completely hopeless. Specifically, I'm going to turn back the clock on Cernunnos, at least a little bit.
Turn back the clock? You mean, to before he appeared?
That's right. Once Cernunnos shows up and covers the land in his curses, not even the Sacred Sword's protection will be enough for you to win. So I'm going to have him go back in time by, let's say 2 hours. See, I suspected something like this might happen. So I've had the entire pit in a dream. Of course, once I have Cernunnos wake up, it'll be as though the events of that dream, that is, everything that took place there over the last 2 hours, never happened. Sure. It is something similar in Uruk? Sure. Indeed, it's been pretty boring waiting around here ever since I was freed from the garden, so I spent some time casting a spell on the pit. My spirit origin is practically falling apart now as a result, but oh well. Suffice to say, Once I disengage my dream zone, I'll probably disappear along with it. I wish I could stick around to see how your battle goes, but sadly, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. But don't worry about me. Even I felt bad about basically demanding Artoria be the only one to sacrifice everything. Sure, things didn't turn out exactly as I planned, but hey, that's how we build in margins of error. For my last trip, I'll even help you out by sending you straight to the stone border, without having to go back through the spirit cabin. Thanks. Quick travel. When you get there, it'll be 1 hour before Cernunnos shows up, and you'll have another hour after that before its curse spreads everywhere. That gives you 2 hours to settle this, but this time, you should at least have a fighting chance. Muramasa and I both gave everything we had for this. All you have to do is the best you can. Isn't that right, Nameless King? Can I ask you to watch over the liverment and mash for me? Of course, you take care too, Mage of Flowers. After all, this is just a shadow of Avalon, so I'm sure the real you is still imprisoned in that tower. Saw right through that too, did you? Yeah. You're definitely the Sacred Sword's guardian now. Alright, then go back to dying Britain with y'all. Back to dying Britain with y'all. Once you overcome its twilight skies, you'll find clear blue ahead. Assyria. Good. I got them back safely. I'm glad I made it before I ran out of time. Oh, though I just remembered I forgot to ask something. I've been following the Chaldean Stargazer journey with my clairvoyance as much as possible. And delivering Matt talked to himself a lot more than usual this time. I wonder what that was all about. Okay. Don't worry about it, that was just Nasu adding more dialogue in it. It's a different writer, Merlin, don't worry about it. Okay, he's gone now. Ooh, interlude. Let me get some more tea and we're continuing on. This was a crazy arrow. Okay, well, let's keep going. We're only 1 hour 45 minutes in. Interlude. British airspace, 2 hours after the demonic dog's appearance.
The giant demonic beast. I see. So that's the Black Dog's King, magical energy eater who feasts on smoke and lightning. So, Vargas has become a calamity. Cernunnos' curse shows no sign of slowing down. There's nowhere left to run. The way things are going, all fairies are destined to become an unseelie court or turn into Moors. Either way, there's only a handful of sane fairies left. I don't know how long I can hold out either. If this really is the great calamity, then it's all her fault things turned out this way. Aurora, my love, my reason for existing, my... Listen to me, Lancelot. Hansel is a very dangerous fairy. She always makes such nonsensical prophecies, and nobody has any clue about her clan's true nature. Who knows what she might do if she catches everyone's attention and becomes the talk of all Britain? Remember, the Mirror Clan took in the Fairy of Paradise just like the Rain Clan once did. It's terribly irresponsible of her to make a prophecy like that now, especially when the great calamity could happen at any time. Why, it couldn't be a more obvious revolt against Queen Morgan. Just thinking about it makes my wings go dull. You understand me, right? Menacing? After all, you're my prince in shining armor. You always bring me whatever I desire most, don't you?
And she doesn't have any wicked thoughts whatsoever. Really, good and evil don't factor into it at all. Most people think of her as the kindest, most compassionate fairy, one who strives for a world in which fairies and humans can coexist in peace. But they're wrong. That's just the image she projects. The only one she truly loves is herself. The only thing she cares about is maintaining a world where she's always beloved, a world where she can always be on top. She only advocates for humans so they will fawn all over her. She only guides fairies so they will all respect her. She seems like such a skilled leader because she never fights with anyone. Kiara wannabe? She wishes. She wishes she was Kiara. She didn't survive this long because she's strong. She just always had a gift for dragging other leaders down. Every time a fairy more popular than her showed up, she would send the world down a dark path according to her whims. This time was no different. She didn't mean any harm. She just came to the realization that the Mirror Clan was dangerous, and believed it with all her heart. So I killed them, just like she wanted. It was clear beyond any doubt that the Mirror Clan had done nothing wrong. But I still had to kill them, or Aurora really would have withered away. As a fairy, Aurora's true skill is to completely convince herself of things that always work out in her favor. That's why she's neither good nor evil. The reason she never lost her radiance over the 3,000 years of her life is that her self-esteem is not of this world. I buried my face in my hands, stained with the Mirror Clan's blood, trying to avert my eyes from what I had done. I had no right to ask their forgiveness, or even to apologize. I knew what kind of person Aurora was, and I still put her radiance first. Because I care more about her than I do all the other fairies fairies of Britain. Aurora didn't do anything wrong. I'm the only wicked creature here. I've committed so many crimes, all because I didn't want to lose her love, even though I knew it wasn't genuine. But that day was special. The Mirror Clan was special. They were a gentle group of fairies protecting Albion's corpse, and by extension, me. Not one of them so much as resisted. If anything, they seem to pity me as they come to offer up their own lives.
I didn't have a choice. Aurora would have withered and died if I hadn't done this. This isn't my fault. I didn't want to kill them. Aurora, I did this for you. All I want in return is for you to smile and say thank you.
I decided not to fly, so I wouldn't leave any evidence. On the night I returned, covered in mud and soaked to the bone. I can't believe the entire Mirror Clan city is gone. What could have happened to them? Yes, it was a Morse attack, but how could Morse have gotten past the city walls? It must be Queen Morgan's doing. She must have gotten mad at Ainz's prophecy and...
Don't be ridiculous. Queen Morgan is nothing if not prudent. She would never do anything like that. She valued the Mirror Clan's prophecies more than anyone. And Ainz was a wonderful clan leader who only ever wanted what was best for Britain. Oh, poor Ainz, how could this happen to you? Whatever attacked the Mirror Clan is the foulest of beasts.
Wow.
The most rotten, hateful monster in all of Britain. Even if it may seem pretty on the outside, it only manages that by imitating me.
No, Ignacio, I haven't.
Ah, what a horrendous, awful creature. Just thinking about it makes me sick.
Yeah, well, it seems about right for Aurora. It seems about right. Pum pum pum.
It was a miracle. It really was. And back in that dark bog, when I was still just a pulsing lump of flesh, she took me in her arms and cradled me like I was the most important thing in the world. Hello there, darling one. Or perhaps I should say good morning. My name's Aurora. What's yours? In that moment became both mind and body. I knew what it was to feel and to admire. I knew what it was to love someone so deeply it could never be shaken. But, of course, that's just who she is. That's just... she is. You know, she cradled me in her arms back then. I know that she doesn't actually love me. But even so, I still love you, Aurora. That's right. I can maintain this form as long as I have these feelings. Even without Queen Morgan's gifted name, I can still remain myself as long as Aurora is around. Without her, I'll probably return to my original form. To who I became when I bore the hatred of all the northern fairies who were killed in the War of Spring 8,000 years ago. I'm going to go to Salisbury. Britain really is about to end. I want to spend my final moments as her knight.
Build them. Kill them, kill them, kill them, all the fairies. They're the invaders who brought the calamities upon us. Are there any fairies who've been infected with Morse poison? If you find one, capture and kill them before they become Morse. Round up the humans, make them fight the Morse. Kill any who refuses an example to the others. The cathedral, open the doors to the cathedral. The city is tainted. Around for the cathedral. Lady Aurora will help us. Lady Aurora will save us. She's the new queen of Britain. I'm sure she'll sacrifice herself to the Moors to save us all.
Oh my, they all look so dreadful now. And to think, they used to be such peaceful fairies. Aurora. Who's there? How did you get in here? It's me, Aurora. I came down from the bell tower. The city is in chaos. Most of the fairies have lost their minds. It's only a matter of time until they storm the cathedral. I hate to say this, but Salisbury's down for. Oh my, I see. Yes, of course. I still have you, Merlin. Thank goodness you're alright. You are, aren't you? Oh, but of course you are. You're the strongest Tamlin in all of Britain. You never get injured or degrade, no matter what. You're still my beautiful beloved knight, no different from the day I met you. You couldn't have come at a better time. I knew you were the only one I could rely on. Yes, you're right. Salisbury's done for. No, Britain itself is doomed. If only there was a way we could survive. Ah, how did things ever come to this? It's so terribly sad, but I'm afraid there's no other way. Merlin, won't you stay with me? I need you. Yes, of course. I'll be happy to spend our final moments together. I need you to help me escape.
Of course. That's what I thought. When she said I still have you, I was like, ah, I still have a tool for my escape.
You can take me away from here, right?
That face. What?
Is it so surprising? It's a natural response to run from danger, isn't it? Not in this case. You're not just bothering to think again. You're just not bothering to think again. Where would you run to, Aurora? Where could you hope to go after abandoning this world and all the fairies who believe in you? Yes, it's all such a shame. But they won't love me anymore, right? So forget about them. Let's go somewhere more fun instead. The world outside Britain. You heard about it from Chaldeans, right?
Wouldn't you just... I don't think you can go outside. You were born before even... Well, you know what?
I'm sure it must be better than this boring old world. It's a world of nothing but poor, weak, filthy humans. Making my ideal world there should be easy. And you and I will be the only two fairies in it. That's what you want, right? My darling child, my little Melusine, I love you more than anyone right now. Now come, take my hand, and let's go start a new life together, okay? You're right, that's what I want. But if we did that, you'd probably just do the same thing to that world that you've done to this one. All while telling yourself you're not aware of what you're doing. Your entire purpose is to be loved more than anyone else. Melusine, what are you talking about? Where's Coral? I don't see her anywhere. Coral? Oh right, Coral. I turned her into a caterpillar because she was getting on my nerves. Then I accidentally stepped on her. Be careful you don't step in the mess over there. You'll check it all over my nice clean floor. Aurora, I want you to know that I love you. I love you, whether you believe it or not, whether you even care or not. No matter how evil you might be, I'll still make all of your wishes come true.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh.
Oh, that's wonderful. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, that sounds lovely. Then, come on, let's go to the outside world. I'm sure we'll have such a wonderful time there.
Yep. Yep, I knew it. I knew it.
Don't you see? That would never happen. That can't ever happen. You'd never find the love you need in the outside world. That was the only place you could be more beloved than anyone. This was the only place. Proper human history isn't as simple as Britain. They'd see you for how evil you are in an instant. Do you really think you could survive in a world like that? You, who can't even bear to go without absolutely pristine water. Your wings, your face, everything about you would fade and waste away. And that would be more than you could bear. You'd never be able to love yourself again. But you'd keep on deceiving yourself, trying to live the same way you always have, even though you'd no longer recognize yourself. Every morning, you'd look in the mirror and die a little more inside. Maybe that's just normal life for other fairies. Maybe they wouldn't think anything of it. But for you, it would be the cruelest torture imaginable.
You know, maybe it would have been better then that if she survived and did that. She would have had to live a life of torture.
Every day, you'd cry yourself to sleep in despair, unable to even muster the courage to end your own life. Every day would be a fresh hell, where you cling to glory that would be forever beyond your reach. Every day, you'd hate yourself more and more. And that would just be... What are you saying, Melusine?
She's still refusing the reality.
What an awful, fake fairy you are, talking about a future that could never come to pass. Why, the very idea of me becoming more miserable with every day sounds so even worse than death.
That's what I'm saying.
No, never mind that. Hurry and take me to the outside world, where everyone will love me again. Because you only live to please me, right? That's right. It would have been better if I had only lived for myself. If I did, then I would have kept you alive, no matter what. Without you, I'll just go back to being a hunk of flesh. But I can only live to please you. That is why I can't take you to a place that would be pure hell for you.
Yep.
Even now, I still remember when we met. I can see it like it was yesterday. I remember the wind that blew through the dark fog. I remember the way you shone so brilliantly. I remember how I swore to give everything I had to protect you. I love you, Aurora. I love you so much. Even if I should lose this form forever, I'll always...
Interesting. That was kind of a crazy way to go. Here we go. 9 arrows. A prophecy. I mean, Aurora was an interesting character though. Say what you will, she was an interesting character. It's actually impressive how far up her own ass she had to be. A change in the map. This moved. Was this always here? Probably. I love to hate her. Yeah. Yeah, it was cool. How she even denied the reality up until her very last breath. You gotta respect it at some point, you know? And even Melu trying to alleviate some of her suffering by killing her. Because she cares for herself, no matter what. Yeah, she was a fun character. Atmospheric magical energy density it just skyrocketed. You know, there's a second high-density magical energy signal too. And on top of that, it looks like Cernunnos just disappeared into the pit, from the pit. I mean, that's certainly better than the alternative, but it still beggars belief. What's going on here, technical advisor? Just simple. Yeah, simple, straightforward, but fun. Because, like, she's very easy to hate. Like, a lot of the fairies from Tintagel and stuff were a bit more frustrating because of everything they were doing to Castoria and stuff, but she was just pretty easy to hate. A bit more fun.
The increase in magical energy, in atmospheric magical energy density resulted from all the fairy bodies being burned. It's no cause for immediate concern, so we can ignore that for now. As for the second high-density magical energy signal, we haven't been able to get a visual on it yet, so we can worry about that later too. As far as the pit goes, it's, well... I'm sorry, I have absolutely no clue. All our data collection pertaining to it just vanished.
Every fairy here is easy to hate. There are a few that are cool. They have their quirks and their fairy sides, but some of them are cool. But a lot of them are pretty hateable because of their nature. Yeah, cosmic. I think that's some truth in that.
It's almost like time itself has been rewound, but only in close proximity to the pit. Hold on, I'm picking up a space-time tremor inside the bridge. Something's about to come out. Everyone, get down!
We're back. What's the situation? Deliver Matt, Kyrielite, Artoria caster. How the devil did you just pop right in here like that? No, never mind that now. Tell me what happened down there. Be as quick as you can. That's it. And that's everything that happened in Avalon.
Some more of us is gone too, huh? Mesh, bring the round shield to the analysis room, please. I'd like to store the Sacred Sword essence now, while we still have a chance. Okay, right away.
Now then, let's make sure we're all on the same page. First off, well done, Deliver Matt. Thanks to you, we now know how the British Lost Belt came into being, Cernunnos' fate, the pit's true nature. Merlin gave us a second chance by winding back the events that occurred near the pit. And we know that a new sacred sword was forged in the planet's inner sea, with Artoria caster as its custodian. This has given us what we need to put together a plan of attack. Captain, patch me through to the Professor, would you?
I'm here, Holmes. Don't worry about filling me in. I've been listening in the whole time.
I'm aware our observational data regarding the pit disappeared along with the dream, but I trust you still have our navigational records pertaining to it, yes? Then I'd like you to calculate how much time we have until Cernunnos appears, and until his curse begins pouring out of the pit. Furthermore, I suspect we're going to engage in close quarters combat with Cernunnos involving servants positioned on the board's deck. So we'll need anti-curse measures in place, as well as steady physical defenses.
We're not going to attack Cernunnos with the Stormboarder's cannons. Considering his massive size, I think that would be our best way of going about it.
We'll certainly try that as well, but I doubt typical means of physical intervention will do us much good. While I'm sure he has a spirit core just like any other god, he's protected by a thick layer of cursed flesh. Seeing as that curse effectively functions as muscle, we won't be defeating him so much as exercising him. As such, I suspect that blessed spiritual attacks from Artoria Caster and Grimmer the Sage will be our only effective means of fighting him. Though unfortunately, what we can do to finish the job afterwards remain an open question. I hate to do this to Captain Nemo, but ramming Cernunnos at full speed may be our only option. Uh-oh.
Roger that. The ship definitely doesn't have much curse dispelling equipment after all. I just completed calculations for the countdown. We have 30 minutes until Cernunnos appears. The last time he showed up, it took another hour for the curse to spill out of the pit.
You hear that, everyone? We only have an hour and a half. Our greatest enemy may be Cernunnos, but there's another calamity we need to stop before he appears. We cannot let these calamities escape Britain's shores and reach the outside world. To do so would be to let them become part of proper human history as well. Our first objective is therefore to find Barghest, the calamity headed to Norwich from Manchester by way of Oxford. Okay. And take her down before Cernunnos appears. Neither we nor Britain have a moment to spare, which is why I'm beginning this operation immediately. Mass Deliverment, Artoria Caster and Grimmer, you three will figure out a way to defeat Cernunnos. Captain, you and the Marines will plot the optimal route for the operation. Da Vinci, Professor, you two will come up with an anti-curse barrier for the stone border. Huh? What was that? Something on the monitor. Okay.
Impact on our starboard stern quarter. A single shell just carved through our physical defenses. Even though the armor plating and the interior hallway are exposed to open air. Damn it, Marine overboard. One of them fell, damn it.
Later, Manure. Right now, we need to know what's going on. Where did that atomic ray come from, Da Vinci? Nothing short of a divine construct should be able to scratch the stone border's armor, let alone shred it. There, I found it. Putting it up on the monitor now.
Oh, 7 Marine. Oh, Milu! Yo. 8. That's... It's a bird? It's a plane? No.
Enemy craft is cruising at 12 kilometers per hour and still picking up speed. Whoa! It's bounding off the magical energy in the atmosphere. It's at Mach 1, Mach 2. It hasn't hit at top speed. We're dealing with some kind of supersonic fighter.
I'm crying.
Hang on, how can it flit around at that speed? Oh crap, oh crap! Enemy aircraft is coming about and bearing right for us. It's on collision course. Contacting 10, 9, 8.
Legendary Pokemon, it's Ethanatus.
Pull up, Manure. Flanking speed. That thing will tear through the bridge if it hits us straight on. We need to dodge it at the last possible second and escape to higher altitude before it can change course.
Gah! Yeah, I know it was a damn close shave. But we got off with just a few scratches on the prow.
Enemy aircraft is not 10, no, 14 kilometers away. Ah, it just turned around again. What do we do, Captain? That thing's not gonna stop until it brings us down. I know, just keep taking us up. We can't outmaneuver that thing, so we'll just have to hope we can fly harder than it can. What's that thing, Da Vinci? Do you have any new data yet? Sure do. There was an Italian strike just now. It's a concentrated mana burst straight in the enemy's mouth. It looks like Barghest wasn't the only thing burning Britain to the ground. Just a hit from that thing's breath attack is enough to cleave through the ground. Its acceleration isn't affected by atmospheric pressure or air temperature. And its wings apparently ignore the laws of inertia completely. There's no mistaking it. That thing is Albion, the pure-blooded dragon, the third calamity.
Yo. A third calamity?
Albion's coming out of the border. If it lands a breath attack on our stern, we're down for. We already know its breath is strong enough to cut through our physical defenses like paper. One strike to the stern, and we'll lose the whole engine.
Let's go.
Everyone, stay down and strap in tight. Da Vinci, start tracking the time until the next breath attack. In 2 seconds before impact, I'm going to unfold the gravity cells to maximum and pitch the ship upward, heading us on our tail. We feel like taking a tumble in midair, so the ship is going to shake like crazy. Don't stand up unless you've got a death wish. Once you've evaded the breath attack, I'll return the ship to an upright position and maintain our altitude. Here it comes. We're in its firing range. 6, 5, 4, 3. Raise the bow and unfold the sails. Pull up!
Whoa.
Wow.
We made it up above clouds, Captain. But damn it, we've burned through almost all the magical energy we had stored up. Now what do we do? There is no way we can dodge another one.
May I say something? I should be able to defend against that atomic ray now.
Oh shit.
I'll not be able to protect the entire ship, and I can only do it for a few minutes. But if there's one section that's absolutely crucial, like the engine, I can at least put up a defensive barrier there. Will that be enough to get us through this?
That's most encouraging, Artoria caster. But before you do that, I have a question for you. The Calamity's only target is the British ferries, so why is that dragon attacking us? Why should it be interested in us?
Huh? I don't really know what. I don't really know. I'm still learning the ropes myself, so...
It's because we now have a means of saving Britain. Before the Calamities considered Caldea to be just another pebble on the road. But now Artoria is back, and we have a real chance of taking down Cernunnos. And the Calamities know just as well as we do that the Ferry of Paradise is the enemy of Britain. I see. So before we were merely passerby. But now that we have a weapon, we're involved. That changes matters considerably. The dragon isn't coming after us. It's coming after Artoria caster, and that means... Eat? Damn it, Holmes. Indeed, we can narrow the enemy's focus simply by sending Artoria out to the deck. Huh? If Artoria goes to the deck with her hands up, they'll lure Albion towards her. Once it closes in to try to kill her, we'll draw it into close combat. I call it Operation Titanic. What do you all think? Operation Titanic.
I can't believe this. What the heck kind of hero is this guy anyway?
This might be our only option, yeah?
Look, even if I actually agree to this inside decoy scheme, I won't be able to defend the ship at the same time. I can either lure Albion in, or I can protect the ship from its breath attacks. Doing both just isn't an option.
Yeah, what's up, Manuel? Damn it. Just when I thought we had a viable plan.
Artoria knows her limits. It's not a matter of willpower or confidence. If he says he can do something, it's because she really can do it.
If she says she can do something, it's because she really can do it.
So we'll just have to drop this plan and...
Well, it wouldn't be a Melu fight without Percy. I forgot that he's recovering. No, we don't. You need a decoy to lure the dragon in, right? Then I'll do that while you protect the ship, Artoria. Why aren't you in the infirmary?
I'm sorry, he insisted on coming to the bridge.
I appreciate your offer, Percival, but I'm afraid you simply wouldn't work. That calamity is after the Ferry of Paradise. There's no one else who can take Artoria's place. That's where you're wrong. I can't take her place. This spear is the spear of selection, the same one used by the last fairy of paradise. I'm an artificial child of prophecy, which makes me the perfect person for this job. What did I say? It's not a sacrifice, it's an equivalent exchange. Oh. Lancer fight, baby. The dragon's mind no longer functioned like a person's, but that wasn't a problem for it. It was originally made up of whatever happened to be nearby. Things like the Northern Fairy's grudge that had been around for thousands of years, and a clump of dying cells that had fallen out of the dragon's remains. As an extermination engine meant to destroy the land around it, the land made of fairy corpses. It no longer had anything in the way of pain, grief, joy, or love. It just was. The commands running through its brain as electrical signals couldn't have been simpler. Objective: stop anyone impeding Britain's collapse. Reason: unknown. Target: flying enemy aircraft. Target: tip of flying enemy aircraft. Action: eliminate. Action: destroy. The dragon soared across the twilight sky, the wind screaming past its ears. It felt nothing at all. Not a single human impulse ran through its brain. Target acquired. Target acquired. Target. Its visual data wavered. An ache built in its chest, in the hollow where its heart should be. Hollow heart Albion, you could say. There was something very familiar about the target standing on the tip of the flying enemy aircraft. Oh, the OST. Good. I can still move. I should be able to manage like this. I hope you're all watching this, everyone. Alright, I understand what I have to do. As I put on the bow and let all of you handle the dragon. I'm in no condition to fight anymore anyway, so decoy duty should be perfect for me. Come on, you two. Please don't look so glum. I'm glad I can still be useful somehow. You really don't need to feel bad about this. That said, I do have one last request I'd like to make. Please, don't think too badly of this Britain, or of the fairies who lived in it. That's a big ask. Just like how there are good humans and bad humans, there are also good fairies and bad fairies. There's no such thing as a bad species or a bad society. They're just good and bad people. I don't know anything about your world of proper human history, but I do know this. Even though it ended up like this, even though so many sad, tragic things happened here, agree to disagree. Fairy Britain was still a beautiful kingdom in a wonderful world. Our Britain may be dying, but that's not because it was wrong. It's not because it was a bad world. Things that should persist still will persist. Things that should continue on will do so. That's all I wanted to say, so please, hold your heads high. Our world took over 10,000 years to come this far. It may never be perfected now, but your world still has a future ahead of it. So I hope you'll take advantage of that to make it there someday. Even if it takes hundreds, if not thousands of years. I hope your world will one day become a utopia where every living thing can find salvation. Physically beautiful. Thinking back on it now, I might have come across a little arrogant. But I guess I couldn't have been too bad if both Delivermet and Mesh smiled at what I had to say. Ooh, alright, Percival, let's show everyone why you're the Knight of the Round Table. This will be your last battle, so make sure it's one you're proud of. All that aside, this is kinda crazy, isn't it? I still can't believe I'm riding on a flying ship. It's just something out of a story. If this goes well, I'll have to make sure Gareth and the Round Table army never hear the end of it. Ooh. Enemy dragon incoming!
Accelerating to maximum speed to match. We only have enough fuel left for one shot at this. Deliver, Matt. I want you to back Artoria caster up by throwing everything you've got at it. Enemy contact in 10 seconds. This will be our first battle against the Calamity. Good luck, everyone.
I'm going to take a gander that this is considered a boss fight. Let me see. Yep. Let me just open the correct wheel. What gave it away? Yep. Oh, here we go. Ah, I think this is the first boss battle of the day. Damn. Okay. Dos. Of part. Yeah. Extra. Sure. No! Okay, Pretender? I'm down for a Pretender, that's fine. I was gonna say, don't give me Mash. Do I even want a Pretender? Not really. Yo, we go Oberon, full damage, what's his name? Iori. Yeah, Pretender's not horrible. Oh, yeah. I don't think we're near water, I'm gonna be honest. Deaf and close your eyes, yeah. She's not bad. And then what was the rest? Can't use skill 2? Wait, what's her skill 2? Oh, wait. Wait, her skill 2 isn't... I mean... That's fine, because, yeah, her not having skill 2... Read first skill. Change field to near water, okay. And then what does that do? This. MP gain. For all enemies, MP strength for all allies except yourself. I mean, Oberon without skill 2 is kind of like... That's a big loss. That's 50 charge loss. What's the other thing? Oh, there's also Lady A. Oh, her skill 2 is really good though. There's her fashion. Can't use skill 2. She's quick, right? Can she even function as a solo DPS, or is she not enough damage? I wonder. I feel like she doesn't have enough single target damage. She kinda does. Single target. Yeah, not really. That's what I'm thinking as well. What if I do this? I don't have to use her in first team anyway. Yeah, I know. She's AoE. No skill 2. Wait, what's Karna's skill 2? That's fine. I feel like Caesar isn't horrible. I feel like Milu, like she has some buffs, but most of her buffs are like she's not really. I don't think Kenshin is gonna be that needed, but I feel like Kenshin is really good even without her. Wait, it's a skill to the. Oh wait, yeah. I would rather take Castoria than Kenshin. Congrats, Dynasty. Wait, yeah, I could just use Saberlot. I don't know why I'm not using him. You're right. I also feel like she should be the last one. I think Saberlot's actually good here. I don't know why I didn't think of him. Wait, what's his skill 2? Yes, it's the Sister Gatherate one. Is Caesar even better than Castoria here? Probably not. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's go for it. Let's try it out. It might even be just a scout angle, you know? I'm down to just scout for a bit. See what happens. Calamity of the Flame. Albion. Okay. Endurance. Will take damage from enemy attacks. The Stormboulder has an endurance gauge, which will be reduced by the enemy's unique attacks. The Stormboulder's endurance drops to 0. The battle will be lost. You can use Artoria cast as Noble Phantasm to protect the Stormboulder from the enemy's attacks. Activate the Noble Phantasm at the right moment to protect the Stormboulder. Sure. Apply Dragon's Will. Increase attack based on the number of Dragon's Will applied. Increase MP strength based on the number of Dragon's Will applied. Decrease damage taken based on at the end of each turn. Okay, sure. Ooh. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I don't know how much this is. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I lost. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna just break one. I'm gonna exit out of this. I'm just gonna scout one break bar here, real fast. I lost this already. I'm just gonna scout one break bar, real fast, because I want to see what happens in break bar 1. I already lost it. Let me just scout it real fast to see what happens. Nice. That should break the bar, right? Yep. Gets evade. Wait, can I scout? I'm gonna scout another one. Wait, can I get a short hit on my Karna? No. 5 left. Out. Scouting should be banned. Okay, Karna can easily one-shot. At least 2 break bars. The problem is he needs sure hit. Is there someone who gives me a targeted sure hit? Is it Lakshmi? Okay, we'll see. No one ever forbids scouting? Yeah, I know. It's not forbidden. I mean, I'm kind of down to FF this one, unless, I mean, I think this one is probably the hardest one. Oh, I don't know why I'm rolling this one. No using MPs. I guess I can try. I can try to get it to the second bar and see what the second break is, because I don't think we're winning with this one. I'm gonna be honest. Saber, that's good though. I know dances, yeah. Saber's good. No NP Saber. I mean, Richard has a bunch of like crit damage and shit. But a lot of it comes from his MP anyway. Is Charlie... I feel like Charlie without his MP is also kinda... Ushiguzen might be good, her MP doesn't do any damage. I mean, you're not wrong that she's good. She's definitely good here. What about Chokta? Chokta altar. No. Saberdusa without her MP though? I think she's actually really good, yeah. Demonic? Yeah, she's actually really good. You're right. Especially with, yeah. I feel like Xiangyu is better than Ushigozen then in this case, if I can't use my MP anyway. The only problem is, I feel like I need my Castoria to MP because of the gimmick. But maybe not. Maybe it's just gonna work out somehow. Surely. Man, I wish I had some CCs on my Alter Juna so that he could apply a debuff. I feel like he's still good though. Maybe... Do you gain any crit up from your skills? Yeah? Yeah? What's stopping you? I don't feel like doing it. My laziness. I'm gonna give you actually a limited 0. And then you, my boy, you can take... What else gets crit up? %5 crit up? What? Oh, that's... Buster up, MP charge. Okay, sure. Critical strength by 15%. Buster up, critical strength. Oh, this one's good. This one's really good. Okay, I'm down. Just no NPing, huh? Let's fucking go. You don't want to spend 20 minutes on CCUI. Yeah. Surely we're getting a UI update, you know, soon. Okay, let me try to get at least 2 break bars down. I want to see what happens then. The Saberdusa, she doesn't have Shurket in her kit, right? But I have Ignore Invincible on my Xiangyu, so I can swap them in when I need them. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna rip it. It did stun. That's nice. I'm gonna wait 1 turn with this one. Yep. I'm gonna do this purely for the attack up. Do I go for a crit? Fuck it. Maybe we crit once. Fuck it. Maybe we crit. Yeah. Look, I would have just one-shot this fucker easily if I could just MP. Did she get sure hit? No. Oh, wait. Oh my god! Also, where did my buffs go? Thanks, Castoria. I appreciate it. Okay. Also, how the... Oh, ignore invincible. Oh. Oh, okay. Of course, that's Milu's MP, AoE MP. She gets ignored invincible. Of course, of course. Ooh, spicy chain. We love to see it. Are there any global debuff immune MP gauge? Yeah, fuck it, given debuff immune. Why the fuck not? You know what, just in case. And you, just in case. Oh fuck, Sister Gatherite? Oh well, that's fine. Let me break her here. I'll draw them in. Thank you, Percy. Cool. She has curse, so that should be a debuff. Oh wait, I don't have. I only have it on my Xiangyu. That's fine. Ow. That's... How much more do you have on your evade? It should be gone by like one more attack or two maybe. Two. I mean, I can stun you here to survive one more turn. I don't think it's gonna be enough to break down in any way, shape or form. Even with this. Yeah, this is nowhere near enough. Okay. Fuck, I feel like I could have done the first one if I just didn't mess it up. It's fine. Well, it's gonna depend on the other breaks though. Aloha to Albion. Okay. Varga's good? Yeah, she would be really good. You're right. Okay. I mean, Vargas is always good. Okay, nice. This should be nice and easy. Fuck's sake. I'm kind of committed to Karna here. The wheel is finally punishing you. This one's good, though. This one's good. The other ones were impossible, though. Wait, can I just quickly fool my Karna? Wait, let me just make a team here. I don't even know if I have enough fours, but we'll see. I feel like Kenshin can actually remove a lot of the things. Oh, wait, Kenshin's 8, though, isn't she? 8... 15, 16, oh, that's fine. 21 divided by 5. Yeah, that's more than enough. I can even go higher. I'm just gonna go this. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something like this. That's fine. Let me quickly just for my Karna, because I feel like he's gonna be beneficial in this.
Yeah.
What? Okay, I was so confused. Did you even count the bond? Because I didn't. Because I did. Wasn't it like 21? Divided by 5. Actually, was it divided by 4? Divided by 4. So it's like 5.25. Let me just quickly make sure that the bond is there. 1, 8, 16, 21. 21 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4 is 5.25. The only problem that I have right now is that I don't have sure hit on anyone. Which I just realized right now, but we're gonna make do. Holy fuck. Nice. Holy fuck, that crit. Now this is the problem. I don't think I have sure hit on anyone. Kind of forgot to plan for that. Remove buff. Remove buff from enemy. Remove debuff from ally. Heal. MP strength up guts. Buff removal resist. Attack up critical strength up. Yeah. Okay. Then let me just do. While I wait for the thingy to run out. Oh, actually, that's not that much damage. I can remove 3 here, and then I can do 1, 2, and then this. I'm down for that. I'm gonna remove 3 here by doing this. Preserve some of my HP by doing this. Work towards the next MP as well. Maybe no, it's fine actually. I was thinking skill 3 my Castoria as well to preserve even more HP, but I feel like it's fine. I can also stun 1 turn for Albion if I needed. What just happened there? Okay, it's fine. 1, 2. Okay. It's okay. Wow, this is really bad. I really need to get this down. It's 2 left. I have... Wait, is this the final turn of my buffs? It is, right? 1 turn, 3 left. 1 turn. I could stun here. Albion. Or I could just invincible here, because I could go Castoria, this, and it might break. And I just invincible my Castoria. I could also stun here. Because if it breaks, it's probably gonna charge up if I can assume that it's probably gonna charge up if I break here. I don't know if it's enough to break though. Might be. How much did I do in the previous turn? Also, I think I'm out of... Wait, yeah, I'm out of this one though, so I'm gonna do less damage than the previous one. Actually, I'm gonna do probably more because I have, what's that, 50% up? From Castoria that I didn't have earlier. So I'm down to stun here. To not let my Castoria die. And then just do this to get rid of the evade, and then do this and hopefully kills, hopefully breaks.
フィニッシュコンビネーション行くぞスーリアの力よ我が拳に宿れウィニング
Really close. Oh, it's not close. Nice. I thought so. You motherfucker.
Merry Christmas.
Defense up. Do I have anyone who has ignored defense? Defense ignoring damage? I don't think so, right? Guts. I kind of want this Kataskadi MP. I was thinking of swapping out Kataskadi for my girl, but I kind of want this Kataskadi MP here. This is 1 evade. He gets ignored invincible. I need the triple around Caliban. I'm also 1% off, but that's fine. Yeah, I need a triple one. I need a triple one here. The invincible on my Castoria did nothing. I forgot about the ignore invincible. I was gonna greed it for this extra attack up here. Is it enough actually? Oh, I think it's enough. It is. Nice. Oh, thank God. Dude, this Karna, I didn't realize that he actually is this good. People have been saying that he's really good as a quick saber. I didn't realize, like single type saber, but I didn't realize he was this good. This is my first time actually using him. Like, actually using him. Oh. Okay. Dude, that's... yeah. There really isn't many quick sabers, true.
The dragon is withdrawing. We haven't defeated it yet. Damn it. We can't let it get away. We'll never get another chance. We have to finish it off now, no matter what. Engineer, give us more power.
The bow was rigged?
I can do that, but the border won't be able to handle it. It'll bend the whole ship out of shape, starting from the hole on the right flank. If our kill sites wrap up too, warp too, the whole ship will fall apart.
Damn it. It's going to get away. If only I'd been more careful.
He's not going to get away.
Huh? But we don't have any means left to... Senpai's fight, Captain. We don't have to go any faster.
Skill 2. Man, I think I would have... Man, I feel like I would have probably been able to do it if I hadn't used that skill 2 on the first try. It is what it is. I goofed.
Shouldn't be going anywhere. Britain's strongest knight is still standing on our bow.
Thought he would be free once Morgan was defeated. It was hilarious though. Worth it. I know, Xena, we're gonna do it at the finale. I thought being a Tamlin was shining you down. That's why I started the Round Table Army. That's right. Aye.
Oh, silly. You can't sing a sword with tears in your eyes. Why don't you take a little break, Percival? You're doing a great job. Much better than all those fairies who sit around doing nothing. I'm proud of you too. I can see why you were the last child to make it through the... Huh? What's wrong? You're crying harder. Oh, right. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, I'm so insensitive, Percival. Emotions are... well, there's a lot I don't know about them. Right, of course. They were all your friends, but you were the only one to be chosen. You had to grow strong, no matter how hard it was. Okay, there's something I can teach you then. It's okay to feel indebted to your friends. It's okay if you can't find a way to like yourself. One day, you'll find something you care about more than yourself. That's how it was for me. So please, remember this, Percival. No matter how terrible this world is, as long as you can find just one thing you love, then...
Dun, 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 dun. I know. I deceived a lot more people than that. A lot of people for that. Now it's time I got what I deserve. Here we go. Hear me, Sacred Spear. Oh, Spear of Selection. Pass judgment on mine actions. Oh.
何もかも失われた。僕には戦う理由がまだ一つ残っている。美しき妖精、醜き厄災を運命まで奪うのが愛だというのなら、それをこの槍で打ち砕こう。さらば我が愛。
Damn. The voice acting, man. Wow, that was fast. Not even a goodbye. That was fast. 07. The Spear of Selection pierced the heart of the dragon's corpse. Its strength utterly spent, it fell to the ground as the knight's body aged far, far beyond its years, and crumbled to dust where he stood. As the dragon fell, it witnessed the knight's final moments.
Percival. My brother.
Great pain racked the dragon's hollow chest. The wind screaming past its ears sounded like deep, hewing sobs. Well, let me not overcap on anything. Well, that was a battle. One calamity down, 2 to go. Oh. Well done, my fellow Chaldeans, and you, Artoria caster of Britain. We don't have time to celebrate our victory just yet. Technical advisor, status report.
Heavy damage to the Stormboater's right flank, and we used up a ton of fuel during that battle. We need to keep the boater up here on standby while we refuel and repair. The fuel shouldn't be an issue, since we can use the mana in the atmosphere to produce more. We need at least 20 minutes to repair the ship though, but I'd really love 30 so we can do it properly.
I don't... We are a bit, tight when it comes to time right now. I see. Not long. Alright, figure something out. What about you, administrative advisor? How much time have we lost? We spent 20 minutes fighting the fire calamity. And it will take 30 more to get the Stormboater in fighting shape again. We only have 10 minutes until Cernunnos appears. Indeed, we won't make it for Cernunnos' emergence, but we'll still have 40 minutes until the final catastrophe. More importantly, we have a solid chance of defeating him now. The issue is the other calamity, Vargas. She and her black dogs have burnt Oxford to the ground and will soon arrive in Norwich. We simply cannot go after both her and Cernunnos in the Stone Border. If we're going to defeat her, it will have to be with a separate unit.
We could always just leave her. You got much bigger fish to fry right now. The pit's calamity will destroy the whole world if you don't stop it, but all the black dogs will do is burn down cities. Yeah. The world won't be in any danger if you leave them alone.
I'm inclined to agree, Grimmer. Same. Once Vargas leaves Norwich behind and sets out on the ocean, she will become a calamity for proper human history as well. However, she won't be the first fairy named Vargas to appear in British myth. And the threat she poses can be dealt with later. We can't and shouldn't prioritize her now.
True.
Wait, please. I'd like to request that a separate unit be sent out to handle her anyway. I understand that she's not our top priority. I agree that we should focus all our resources on Cernunnos right now. But even so, I'm asking you to let me go after her. I can't just sit by and let Vargas become an enemy of proper human history. Besides, Norwich is both her and Boggart's hometown. Letting her destroy her own home would be tragic.
Kyrielite. Mash. What do you think, Deliverymat? Mash Kyrielite is your personal servant. If you believe she can do this, I'll support your decision. We don't know exactly what kind of calamity Vargas has become, but we do know it'll be one hell of a fight. With that in mind, are you sure you want to do this? Well, not much of a choice. Very well then, Holmes. Put together a plan of attack. I don't care how reckless it is. Just make sure it doesn't exceed the time we have until the stone border leaves for the pit. Also, I need Artoria caster to stay here on the border. If you don't make it back in time, she's our best shot against Cernunnos. No, on second thought, we need Artoria caster, Grimmer, and the stone border. As long as we have all three, we should be able to take out Cernunnos. So if you two can't make it back here before it's time to go, I won't hesitate to leave you behind. Got it? So if you determine you can't complete this mission, you just come right back here and keep an eye on the clock either way. This is the one time I will not tolerate disobedience. Get back late and you can expect a week in solitary. Sure. Good grief, this is going to be quite a complicated operation. Fortunately, I always preferred complex cases over simple ones, and I fully respect your decision. In fact, I suspected something like this might happen, so I ensured the shadow border was prepared while you were down in the spirit cabin. All you need now is a driver. Let's see. Mr. Manure, can I count on you to escort them once more?
Yeah, you bet. I'm used to parachuting in and out, and everything now.
Then it's settled. The calamity at Norwich will be handled by two of our most seasoned members. Mr. Delivermat and Mash Kyrielite. You have 30 minutes to complete the operation. I can't give you any more than that. We'll catapult the shadow border toward the outskirts of Norwich. Once you defeated Vargas, we'll return to the rendezvous point in the shadow border. From there, the stone border will retrieve the shadow border, crew and all, and head for the pit. Any objections, Linji?
Nope, sounds perfect. I was just hoping for a little time to take care of an errand of my own. I just ran a scan on Britain and found I left something really important back in Salisbury. I need to go back to Mike's pub to pick up Typhon and all my records of our journey. It would be a real shame to leave here without those.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Happy. Okay. Oh, Happy Shot's there too.
You know it. We gave her a really hard job after all. So as soon as we send the shadow border on its way, we'll head back to Salisbury. Once we arrive, I'll leave the stone border on standby mid-air and go pick up Habitat at the pub myself. After that, we'll fly as close to Norwich as we can and wait for you guys to get back. Alright, now that we have a plan, there's no time to waste. Marines, you work with nurse and engineer on repairs. Mash and Delivermat, you two get in the shadow border. The stone border will keep heading toward Norwich until we're ready to launch you. After ejecting the Shadow Border, we'll turn towards Salisbury and drop out Da Vinci.
Got it. Stay safe out there, Da Vinci.
Don't worry about me. I know Mike's Pub like the back of my hand. Okay, see you later, Delivery Matt. I just know you and Mash are gonna make it back fine, too.
That was a fast one. By the way, Zeno, up to which point do you want me to continue going? Like, I don't know what your plan is with the thumbnails and stuff. I'm guessing I can keep going until the eventual Cernunnos battle. Sure. A curse upon you. A curse upon the Fang clan. One day, a beast will appear among you. A great black dog with a humanoid appearance and exceptional strength. I don't think we beat him today. Yeah, I'm fine with like keeping the Cernunnos fight until tomorrow. Don't be shy. Take it. Consider it your reward for banishing the king of the Moors. This beast will grow in accordance with the law of the jungle. The weak are a meat for the strong to eat. Survival of the fittest, in the truest sense. Valentine's not yet. This horrific fairy, the foulest of foul creatures, will live by eating those they love. Tears spilling down her cheeks, she tore into her lover's slash. Oh, fuck. This one wasn't part of a clan. He was a new fairy from among the forest children. Children? He was kind, good-natured, and even stronger than her. They recognized each other's talents at a glance, and fell in love at first sight. She truly loved him from the bottom of her heart. So she was sure this time would be different. But her hunger couldn't be sated. Though she wept in self-loathing, the joy of eating, of taste of flesh in her mouth, the warmth of it sliding down her throat, always won out. Her lover's flesh was delicious, precious, and horrific. It tasted all the better because her love for him had been genuine. It had been 400 years since her birth. Also, he was a new fairy from among the forest children. Thanks to her meals mixing love, joy, grief, and torment, her mind had shattered long ago. She thought about taking her own life every time she lost another lover, but always changed her mind. So is she like a Musashi kind? It'd be so easy to die, but she knew that if she did, all her dread meals would have meant nothing. Her first predation has been Duke Foulweather. She only ate him to keep Britain safe. What does that mean? I mean, he was with it said that he was the forest children. And also earlier when we went to her mansion and stuff, she called him a boy. So I don't know. After bringing his outstanding mystic into her own flesh, she fought a calamity herself. She was naturally driven to love those who were strong so she could make their abilities part of herself. That was what survival of the fittest meant to her. Having lived her whole life consuming those she loved, she could no longer die merely because she wanted to. Born naturally strong and raised as the clan's daughter, she knew she had a duty to fulfill the responsibility she had stolen. As long as people placed their trust in the child of calamity, she knew she had to fight for justice more than anyone. That pride was the only thing holding her fractured heart together. But even that had reached its limit. No fairy so horrible could have a right to live. But just as she had pulled out her horn, she was about to tearfully end her own life. Boy with cane.
Hello, who are you? Why are you crying?
In the era of the High Queen, 2002, she met a sickly human child.
Manchester. I must hurry to Manchester. I must get the ferries there. To Chaldia.
Ah, this is this scene here, okay.
I must give Adonis at least a little more time.
That day, it had been 17 years since she first met a human child. The time she spent with him was the happiest in her life. It was the first time she had ever experienced true peace and fulfillment. She was just taking care of him, right? Though hesitant about this new love that violated her rule of only loving the strong, she also found joy in it. It's familial love. The human was obviously weak. She would never be tempted to eat him. For someone like her, who had only eaten strong fairies so that she might grow stronger herself, this love was a bomb. Proof that she wasn't the beast she had always dreaded. So she swore to do anything she had to protect this new love. She decided she would fight to protect his beautiful heart. Humans and fairies coexist peacefully, living as equals. Even if such a thing may still be difficult for all of Britain, she thought she could at least make it happen in her own territory. The fairies of Manchester agreed and were thrilled about the idea of migrating to proper human history.
It's over for Britain. Camelot is already overrun with Moors, and the other cities will follow soon. Before that happens to Manchester, I need to gather my residents and bring them to the shore where Chaldia awaits. Even if I can't go with them myself, I can at least make sure they survive.
She exits the woods, finally reaching Manchester. But there...
Huh?
Damn. She's the fairies of Manchester laughing as they... Oh, slaughter. Massacre? Slaughter? They're human neighbors. Get rid of them! Get rid of them! Get rid of our old toys before we move. Tear out their limbs. Rip out their guts. It's so fun. The first scream is the best. None of the rest compare. Now kill them. Kill them. Get rid of them before Bargas gets back so she doesn't find out. Bargas will be furious if she finds out we've been keeping them in our sheds. Bargas will be giddy if she finds out we've been eating them in our sheds every day. Eating? In our sheds? Every day, sure. Bargas the big eater. Bargas of many loves. If she finds out, she'll punch us for not letting her join the fun.
What? What is this? What are you doing?
She yelled at the wicked fairies of her town. They smiled and replied, "What do you mean? We're just imitating you, Bargas. We all know all about it. We saw you in your mansion. We always hid and watched you. You had so much fun playing house. You've had such wonderful stories. You were enjoying yourself so much every day that we decided to try imitating you."
You're imitating me? By killing humans? I killed a human.
You treated him so kindly. You cared for him so tenderly. And then you ate him. You ate him right in your manner. Huh. It was so much fun to watch. We decided to try it ourselves. And it was fun. Way more fun than just watching. There's nothing more fun than eating humans. Nope. Killing humans. Yep. When did that happen? I guess she... Huh. Damn. I had this dream so many times. I'm crying, well... Okay, what's the reason behind them censoring the words? Like, I get the names, why they censor the names and stuff, right? That makes sense. But what's the reason behind them censoring eating and killing and stuff? I'm crying while eating the remains of what used to be my lover.
Having another good cry? Barghest, why don't you come over here?
Denying reality. Yeah, I'm sure the fairies are...
You don't have to stop crying. Just tell me what happened today. It's okay. I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassing it may have been.
I only ate the strong. Eat the strong. That's why I thought there was no way I'd eat them.
You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up in hard times. Why don't I tell you another tale of your favorite Knights of the Round Table? I'll tell you a story of Flotsam that drifted here as a changeling, a florid, proud, and slightly somber story. A story of the brave knights you've always looked up to.
But I've been broken for so long. Strong, weak, it didn't matter.
There, look out at the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown in beautifully. And I see you planted another one for me today, so that I could enjoy them even though I can't walk.
All I am is a horrible beast, a monster who only wants to eat those she loves. Going to end your life to atone for your sins. I know how you feel, but let's just take it easy. You're the most truly noble of fairies. You ending your own life would be a tragic loss. So let's make a deal, Barghest. It's still a little too soon for you to take on the curse. I'll seal this memory away for you, so you'll go on believing he's alive. Don't worry, if things get too hard, just come back to this room, and you can experience his last day again, like a dream. Interesting. So this memory was sealed away for her. But she had outside observers who confirmed it for her. But she couldn't go against her nature. Interesting. Now come on, let's go. Let's go to the outside world where there are more humans to eat. It'll be so much fun. Even more fun than this. I just know we'll be happy with all those humans to play with. You know, I've read about this in a book that arrived at Flotsam. It said creatures that do things like this are called demons. I knew then that I had to kill them. I was wrong. I chose to protect the wrong thing. This owl never had anything in the way of justice. I had to take responsibility. I can't let them go outside to the outside world. Look, everyone, Barg is smiling. She's about to do another one of her hilarious performances. Barg is a crybaby. Barg is crying tears of happiness. What kind of prayer are you having today? Don't be stingy. Let us try some too. I have to kill every last one of these evil creatures. Oh. Oh, there it is again. It's all over. Not even the walled castle can keep us safe. Norwich is done for. We're dead if we stay here. Let's make a break for it before the thing chews us up like it did the city walls. What about Lord Spriggan? Should we take him with us? Who cares about him? He chose a hole up in the vault. He's not a lord anymore as far as I'm concerned. Come on. I'm gonna open the door. Once we're out, head straight for the harbor. As long as we can make it to sea, we at least won't have to worry about being burned alive. about that. About that. Those are the very fairies she wanted to save. I mean, they were acting according to their nature and their instincts, just like how Barghest was. It's just that Barghest had her memory sealed away of it, right? But she still also was acting according to her fairy instincts to some degree. So, it's just fairy nature. Run away, idiots. What's the point of going anywhere if I have to leave all this precious art behind? My vault castle is impenetrable. I spent 100 years reinforcing the bell tower and making it the strongest tower of pure iron in Britain. It can stand up to any number of Moors. Gah, cut that out. Don't you know how dangerous that is? Who's going to restore all these precious works of art I've been collecting if they get damaged? Nobody, that's all. Not even Morgan understood their true value. It's unbelievable what merely imitating humanity can accomplish. Yes, 90% of this is worthless junk, but the other 10%, miraculous, diamonds in the rough. Somehow, against all odds, this country produced some of the finest works of art, of pure art ever made. Yes, that's right. Bro, I don't care about you. It's fine if these fairies don't see its value. Indeed, there would be little point in trying to explain it to those plebeians anyway. Britain's art is mine. It's the only reason I've stayed alive all these years. My soul has been enthralled to this world from the moment I first wandered into it. Collecting this treasure has been my raison d'etre. Bro, less French, please. It's mine. It can only be mine. Mine! I'd sooner see Britain burn than give up this priceless vault. Damn it, will you cut that out already? What in the world is going on out? Oh my. Oh my. Well, that's a hell of a thing. Don't I look the fool for saying I'd rather see Britain destroyed? I can't believe I not only misjudged my clientele, but also my chance to quit while I was ahead. True, I did want a foolish puppet I could manipulate as I pleased, but even that only goes so far. There's nothing so difficult to control as a runaway Philistine. Christine? I should have known better than to look down on them. That aside, though Morgan or Chaldea I thought Morgan and Chaldea would be the ones to destroy Britain. I never could have imagined it to be one woman's idiot idea. All things being with the smallest of foundations. Wait. All things begin with the smallest of foundations. However, that may eventually flourish. They may eventually flourish. A foundation so small, you're the tiniest of insects gnawing at it, can bring it all crashing down. Crashing down. Bye.
Alright, we start landing. No riches, just stones thrown away. Hang on tight, I'm floating it. Damn it, it's over 1,000 degrees out there, just like it was in Manchester. And there's tons of black dogs out there too. Before we get there, Delivermate, let me just remind you of what Holmes said. From what we know of your past battles with Vargas, and what we saw of her in Manchester, it's safe to assume she can absorb the life force of any human with low magical energy resistance who gets too close to her. So this time, you need to stay behind in the shadow border and summon your servants remotely. Vargas' magical energy consumption has a 1 kilometer radius, so this will be the greatest distance you've ever summoned from.
Let's go.
According to newer professor's calculations, you can only summon 1 shadow servant, 2 if you really push your limits.
Oh, fuck.
While we're on the subject, Newmaners also said to tell you that you will seriously regret it if you try to summon 2.
Well. Got it, then I'm going with 2. I need Skadi +1.
Thank you, mister. Yeah, that's about what I thought you'd say. Don't worry, I'll take the heat from Nurse right there with you. Whoop! There's a high-density magical energy signal we've been expecting. It's 6 kilometers ahead, right in the center of Norwich. Here's the feed from the telescope. Let's see what Vargas looks like. No. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. That's a big boy.
She's over 40 meters tall. And she's actually eating that lightning. We need the Stormborder to even stand a chance against a monster like that. Are you guys sure you want to do this? It's not too late to turn around, you know? Even Holmes said, if worse comes to worse, we don't have to fight her. I'm sure.
No, nope.
I'm sure. Please keep going. Please. Let me get to her. Let me go to her. There's nothing to be afraid of. The old Vargas was much stronger.
Seriously? Damn, this Vargas sounds like a hell of a gal. Oh, fine. You're sure about this too, right, Delivery Matt? Because we're coming up on the point of no return real fast now.
I'm sure. Just be careful out there, Mesh.
I will, Master. Opening the hatch and casting lag enhancement spell now. Here I go.
Well. Great. Look at thumbnail. Wait, which one? All three of them? You're my special. You know what this means. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Menzino, you got ideas out the wazoo. I don't know which one's best. I'll decide after the stream, but they're all really cool. This one's the first one though. Yeah, it's really cool. Okay. Frontline was your special, you up? Whoop. I do wonder at what point is Supper just better than Sapphire. Like, the MP gain is so nice though. The MP gain is really nice, especially without Castoria. Yeah. The meta I see. I mean, I don't have any... Who even do I have? Which DPS do I have that has a special MP? Bazet. Against a Saber. Jin Liangyu. Jackal. Oh. Hello? What do you mean? What? She's dead. That's the end of the battle. Interesting. I do love myself a no NP gimmick. Always a lot of fun. Really makes full use of the game's mechanics. Um... Psychic has a taunt with an evade. Yeah. Who could I have to have more survivability? Do I just use Psycha for a taunt? Critical tank for all allies and C-stars is actually really nice. That's fine. And I could just turn one with her. How many Ptolemaeus cards do I have? That's fine. This should be a lot of damage. That attack down is pretty substantial, huh? Now just let it rip. My goodness gracious. Just kill my... Okay. Oh, because she puts them at 1 HP? Oh. I see. I didn't notice even that the HP down is that substantial. Oh. Anything else? So what do you... Okay, I mean... Sure. I don't know what the gimmick is. Yeah, I don't know what the gimmick is. Okay. Milu's the easiest one? Well, that one was really easy. I thought Milu was gonna be a really hard boss fight. I didn't even read. Did I read her buff? I think I did. I don't remember it though. I have no idea what the fucking gimmick is. I'll be completely honest. Zero clue. Wait, what was the thing that I had to do? Oh, curse. Can be swapped out. Nice. That's on mesh. Can't use MP. Way ahead of you. Can't MP until 5th turn. Way ahead of you on that one. And same for her. Okay, so basically no curses whatsoever. I mean, she gets ignored invincible, the thing is, so I don't think that's the play. Maybe stun is better then. But I don't know if the stun does anything either. Maybe we just go for this one and we go for Night's Oath. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, I can get it twice? Oh, well. I feel like Mesh should be the main carry though. Wait, how much does this do? Maybe not. I mean, if she dies, it's over, right? I would have been so mad if it didn't crit. 90%. It doesn't matter, but still. Oh, okay. Sure. Cool. Congrats. Yeah. We love gimmicks in this house.
Come on, delivery man. Pull it together. I knew you were pushing yourself too hard. I'm following along on the monitor, and there's just no way you can beat her. She's consuming enough magical energy to kill a mage. Easy. I need to contact Mesh and get her out of hit there. She doesn't stand a chance by herself. Am I seeing things, or is her shield glowing?
Finally. I was waiting for this.
I don't see spirit origin signals.
I was waiting for something to happen with Mesh.
Here, I'll throw the data onto the monitor. Recognize them, delivery man.
I sure do.
Why are you getting up like... Yeah, how many steam ampoules did you just take? If you're going to do this, never set 2 servants was your limit.
I know, it's okay. This is Mesh's fight. You knew? I mean, they said that Galahad's gonna, you know... Well, I don't remember the exact wording, but they were talking about Galahad coming back and stuff like that, right? So I was waiting for it to happen at some point. I assumed it was gonna happen at some point. But I did forget about that for a second, though, until they mentioned it here. I kinda assumed that at some point she's gonna level up during this last belt.
Your fire has raised the city to the ground. You've become a demonic dog that burns fairies alive and feasts on the smoke and lightning. You're a completely different creature than the night I met before. You no longer know the city or even remember your own name. I know there's no way I can defeat you. You'd probably devour most heroic spirits before they even had a chance. Even so, I can't let you win. Not here. There were fairies who looked up to you, fairies who wanted nothing more than to come back here. Do you see the shield? This is the shield of the heroic spirit, the heroic knights you once admired. Bob, Wag, Winky. Didn't put their faith in me just so I could give up now. I'm Mesh Kirielite, the Knight of Sheffield. I am the Knight of the Round Table who'll banish the calamities and save Britain from its
Fate. Yo, what's up? Gorilla. Why are you here? Okay. Did she just summon them? Okay, what's up? Well said, young maiden. You spoke not from anger to your enemy, but to inspire yourself. I've heard your stirring cry, and cannot stand idly by. Hope you can forgive my tardiness. Would you permit me to join you on this battlefield, Lady Mash? Okay, what's up? I'm surprised you got here before me, Sir Gawain. That was my duty to protect beautiful maidens. Then again, it seems I was getting ahead of myself. The young lady clearly needs no escort. Her fighting spirit and bravery are truly like spring thunder. I doubt even her fellow knights could hope to match her. But do not think I'll let you keep the honor fighting at her side to yourself, Sir Gawain. I'm not going anywhere, no matter how I may be mocked for being a hovering parent.
What do you think this is? Some kind of parents' day at school? I mean, what are you two doing here? I thought heroic spirits from proper human history couldn't be summoned to this Britain.
So it would seem, but it appears we're a special case. How so? There must have been people in this land who assumed our names. So they were making use of our names. It's only fair that they should make some room for us as well.
Indeed.
And no way of knowing who in this land chose to carry on my name. But it's thanks to their reckless bravery, nay, their exploits, that I'm able to be here now. This spirit origin will only last a few minutes, but that will suffice. Gawain, I leave the left legs to you. This demonic dog is clearly Catapult's equal. We have no time to argue. I could say the same to you, Lancelot. Do not take needless risks simply because Lady Mash is here. Remember, failure is not an option. Not with 3 knights at the round table fighting together. Now, to arms, comrade. Together, we shall carve a path to the Shield Knight. For the Shield Knight. Indeed, let's be about it.
Thank you, you too. With your help, I should be able to defeat her. No, to save her. Her name is Barghest. She's a loyal knight who has always done her best to protect this Britain. She used her strength to protect the weak and prayed for a world where they could live in peace. Black Calamity, leader of the fairy-eating beasts. As one entrusted with the name of a knight from the Round Table, I will see that you go no further.
Let's go. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, fuck it, let's just run it. Barghest. Nice. Ooh, the team is nice. Ooh, that's nice as well. One star spot on here. One time, one turn. Oh, fuck it. We just rip it. Get the cooldown going. Nice. Delayed effect death. Hello? After 5 turns. Kinda want a skill seal there. That's for sure. Yeah, let's just fucking rip one of these real fast.
受けたまわりました。この輝きに夜を退け、大地を照ら
Because
す
I have defense. I don't want her skilling me though.
エクスカリバーガラティ
Didn't crit the buster up. That's fine. He's dead. He's like wavering his sword around. Bro, you really hate Gawain, huh? I guess, wait, does she have... Oh, does she have a hidden aggro against Gawain because, well, he's Gawain? I wonder.
はい、お任せを。輝きは皆物ごとく、だんだんと燃え盛れ。我が聖剣、アロン大刀、オーバーロード。出直すがいい。はっ。
Nice. Damn, that's a lot of anti-game. Holy shit, what the fuck? Okay. Wait, I'm kind of, low right now. Can we, That's fine. That's all good. That's all good. Okay, nice. Wait, stop. Okay, nice. I don't know who I'm supposed to protect here. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna max overcharge my mesh. I'm also gonna protect my mesh with this. This gives me more damage taken with overcharge. Is it 3-turn damage taken? It's 5-turn damage taken. I kind of want to overcharge this, even though I'm getting less damage with this guy because of damage taken being after the fact. But I kind of want to stack it onto her. I feel like it's going to be more beneficial. And then overcharge on this. Is it defense? Yeah, defense. I'm down. I'm losing a lot of damage, but I feel like that's better. It's safer. She doesn't. I don't think she has hidden aggro. Looking at it from this one. Fuck it. I was gonna go for Archain. Fuck it. Crit. Mash. If I got like 2 crits, if I got maybe just a buster crit, I feel like that would have been kind of good, no? I feel like I could have done a lot of damage. Remove buff. Oh. That felt personal for the Gawain. She removed the buff just so she could kill the Gawain. Oh, bro, why are you attacking this much? Daddy, chill. She's not gonna die. He's also not gonna die this turn. What if Centagale dies this turn? Nah, it's gonna be fine.
神明はい
じゃあそいつで
I'm gonna wait and see what
それは
happens.
全ての傷全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷
Wait, what if she charges up?
宣言せよ
I didn't think about this.
キャメロット
What if she charges up because I break her?
ターゲット
That was 80%. Surely not. Bro, you do 0 damage. That's a lot of damage. Holy fuck, Mash. A lot of damage from Ptolemaios as well. That's fine. 25. It didn't say that if Mash dies, this is over, right? So... Dude, my MP gain is horrible. What the fuck's happening here? That's how we don't preemptively guts. We don't want to get it removed, you know? Can you stop MP lossing my Ptolemaios, bro? Like, you're gonna die anyway. Like, fuck it, okay, sure. I'm gonna put it on Mash then. Fuck you. I'm also gonna stun you here. Because... Fuck you. I'm gonna get one more turn with that.
はい落ち着いて了解押し切りますターゲットはっや
That didn't... Okay, that's fine.
ー倒します
Yeah. Bro? There's no Mash cards? Fuck it, we do a full Nightingale. You think there's kills? Surely. Surely Nightingale kills. Wait, what does this give me? Nothing that will give me combat ones. Fuck it. This is the disrespect one. Nightingale's gonna kill you. Okay. Whatever. I think she is harder than Melu, probably. Yeah, she is. Melu, the second I got like an actual team, it was really, really easy. I think the hard part here is that you're forced to use the 2 knights of the round table, but they're also not horrible. They're actually pretty good with the buffs. I don't know. This one's a lot more gimmicky. Even because of like all of the buffs and the force supports and stuff. The Melu one is a bit more straightforward. It wasn't a hard... This one definitely wasn't a hard one. The middle one also wasn't really hard, it was just the wheel. You know? Yeah. I feel like we should leave the rest for next time, right? Mark of Shame, nice. I feel like we leave the rest for the finale. I feel like this is probably a good way to end it, or a good point to end it off at. I have no idea what this caster's gonna be here, but I have a feeling this might be a good place to end it. We can finish today. I don't think... I feel like the Cernunnos battle, I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be really tough. So I don't really want to commit to a finale right now, because I feel like I have like 4 more hours or 5 more hours probably. Like if the battle ends up being extremely tough, then it's gonna end up being like an extra 4 or 5 hours, which would be way longer than I want it to be. You can do 1 more, it'll be better. Sure. I'll trust you, Zeno.
The beast's magical energy signal is gone. And the smoke and fire that was covering the village disappeared along with it. She did deliver Med. Mesh actually banished whole calamity. I can't believe it.
My Kohai really is something else, isn't she? Okay. We're actually gonna collapse now. Also, I have no idea how the fuck that happened. How those guys got summoned. The shield summoned them? So was Mash their master? Or, I don't know. Or are they just, rogue servants? I guess they're rogue ones. Summoned by the shield.
Oh jeez, you just barely pulled through too. I can't believe you remote summoned 2 servants. Twice, no less.
Oh, yeah, twice now. Her shield is the literal heart of the Fate summoning system. Yeah. Some excuse the shield summoned best in class. Oh, yeah, fair.
Just lie down and rest, okay? We have 10 minutes until our rendezvous with the store border, and Matt should be back soon, so... Yeah, you should have just enough time to grab a few winks.
Well, in that case... For some reason, I can just tell when and where he'll try to strike. We're both worthless good-for-nothings at heart. I was always thinking more about how things would end than how long they'd keep going. Remember that well, and don't let your guard down until it's eventually over. I got jolted awake. Okay, they're back. We sound in the Shield of Fairy Knights have their okay, sure. Okay, I see. So we are their masters. Okay.
Phew.
The battle was over. The Knights of the Round Table had successfully banished the calamity. In its final moments, it almost seemed like the enormous hound was weeping. Whether in gratitude or suffering, I do not know.
Thank you, Sir Gawain, Sir Lancelot. Thanks to you two, I was able to show her what true Knights of the Round Table are like, just like she wanted.
Still, she paid a heavy price for her victory. Okay, so she didn't level up. I thought she was gonna level up at that moment, but she didn't. Well, still, as the report said, there were signs that the round shield would perform a chain summon and the Knight Scaffold was destroyed. By importing their names, the Land of the Fae had given the Knights of the Round Table a place to exist in this lost world. And as Galahad, Mesh Kirielite had benefited most of all from that arrangement. The summons themselves had been performed by the Round Table, and the heroic spirits who answered it appeared only briefly. The summons themselves had been performed by the Round Table. Okay, it's not us who summoned them, okay, but even without paying a price for the contract, Mesh's stamina and mental energy were heavily depleted.
I'm pretty exhausted, but I don't have any major injuries. My respiratory system is fine. Thank goodness. Just a little rest, and I should be back on my feet. Oh, right. I should let Minur know I'm done. I can make it back to the shadow border in 4 minutes. So he can just wait there for...
In her current state, Mesh should be able to recover her strength and magical energy to combat ready levels in 3 minutes. And make it back to the shadow border 2 kilometers away in less than 1. However, be careful, Little Red Riding Hood. When you're that tired, you're easy pickings for any wolf who happens to come along. Uh-oh. What? What? Oh, yeah. I was confused for a second. Oh, no, you don't, Battle.
Senpai, what are you doing here?
No particular reason.
Never mind it now. We need to get your wound treated. Get behind me, master. And thank you for helping me recover my strength almost instantaneously. It's a good thing you got here when you did.
Yeah, I was wondering when he's gonna show up again. Well, shit. You went all the way here from the border. What a killjoy. Didn't anyone ever tell you that you're supposed to stick to combat support? What a piss-poor excuse for the master you are. Now you went and ruined the meal I'd been looking forward to for nearly forever. You're the worst. Guess I must have lost a step if I messed up something so easy. Okay. Oh. Never mind that. And his body's just barely holding together.
Metal Cut, I thought you might still be alive.
Of course I am. I can't go dying while I've still got a reason to live. She should have taken the blow. True. Isn't that right, Mesh? I'm sorry I left you alone for so long. I didn't get tired of you, I promise. Just lots of crap getting in our way. Not only had there been no opportunities for us to spend time together like we used to, but you even got healthy enough to get up and start moving around on your own, just like the doctor planned. Man, I miss our days in Chaldea's treatment room. You always looked so bored in there. That's why I went in to liven things up. You didn't have much in the way of human emotions back then, but you still had the same responses to pain as anyone. I still remember the sound of the bones in your fingers snapping, and the way your screams echoed around the room. It was like I was playing in a concert hall, and you at the piano. Just the two of us, alone in the world. That's a crazy thing to say. My head is killing me. The hell's going on? Whatever. There's no doctor here now. Sure, there's someone else trying to spoil our fun. But he won't come between us for much longer. Sorry to keep you waiting for so long. Mesh. What are you even... I'm talking about love, of course. I don't want to kill Mesh. I just want to love her. To stay out of this, right? Go on, Mesh. Tell him. Tell him this is just how we communicate. Tell him that this is my love language.
That may be true. You never had any malicious intent toward me, murderous or otherwise. When you broke my fingers in the treatment room, you even seemed genuinely concerned for my condition. You listened intently to my cries of pain.
What a good guy.
And he said, that was love. He said it wasn't joy that moved you, but the sight of agony.
You're sick, Battle. That's what she bought. Well, of course, I'm only human. I never had many friends that I could relate to. What's happening? Something's making noise in the hallway. Okay. And same with interest, really. It's hard to find someone who He's really falling apart. Oh, damn it. I was hoping to take my time with this, but it looks like my head's going now. That Morse curse finally caught up to me. But that's okay. It just means I won't be able to act human anymore. So before that happens, I'm gonna take my blushing bride and be on my way. Mind giving us her blessing, Kohai? Go save the world, if that's what does it for ya. Everyone's got their kinks. I don't really get it, but hey, different strokes for different folks. Preach. All I ask in return is that you keep your nose out of other people's love lives. Okay, that's a crazy way to return to this. Is this considered the boss fight? I'm gonna guess that it is. I have no idea what arrow we're at. Probably like 4 or 5. Yeah. Let's see. First. Caster. You know what? Don't mind if I do. Just in case. Mash. Can't be buffed directly. That's fine, that's mash. Slow start. That's horrible. That's actually the worst one possible. Immune to curse. That's actually the worst one possible. That fucked the entire run. I should have put Kintoki last. Ah yeah, I should have known. I should have known. His voice is so off-putting. Why is his voice so soft?
見ていてくださいマスターまだ倒れません
Okay.
落ち着いてはっふっやー倒します
Does he have the thing?
会長私は最悪
Maybe
の
he has a thing. Target focus onto
それは
Mesh.
全ての傷全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロット
Didn't crit, that was 80%, wasn't it? Okay, that's fine. Turn 3. Let me just make sure that I at least try to break him here.
はい
Crit. Crit. think he has a target focus.
命令と
決めるベアナックルだせい
退屈させたか
Guts, stun, attack up. Wait, is that stun? Oh my god. It's fine. It's irremovable. Oh, it's 3 times though. I should have skilled 3 though. I could have looped.
すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロット
At least if I if this makes it until turn 8 or whatever, my keen to kick an MP again.
退屈させたか
Bro, you haven't crit a single time. You're such a poser. Okay, 5 guts left.
ステータスアッ
Wait.
プこれで耐えます
I can't even do that. I'm pretty sure this also counts as a targetable buff. This one does. This one wouldn't be a targetable buff because it's not a buff. This is also not a buff. This is a cleanse. So I can cleanse Mesh's defense down just in case because I feel like he might one-shot her otherwise. I'm gonna do this. I'm also gonna do this. It's not targetable. And I can do this.
信念了解はいそれはすべて
Because he already has target focus onto her anyway.
我らが故
So might as well get another one to get my MP gain up.
郷ロードキャメロット
I have a lot of damage cuts and shit.
倒します
Nice. Nice. Remove defense buffs, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay. Is the stun gone? One more turn.
信念了解はいそれはすべての傷すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロットターゲット
He still hasn't crit.
倒します
Still hasn't crit.
任せな風になるぜ
にしようかな
ああベアナックルだついてこれっかよカモベイビーゴールデンドライブ
I wonder what his guts is looking like. Oh, it's 1 guts. Fuck! I should have predicted that. And not gone for Brave Chain. I'm done.
退屈させたか
That's fine. How many are left? 2 left.
ベアナックル
ターゲット
I should have made it so that Mash goes last. It's fine. To kill him off. Although he was a mage, battle guts, true profession, and passion was killing. He learned the dark arts from his mother, one of the mage cat world's rejects, and a witch. In the Mage Association, witch is not simply a word for a female mage. They're considered completely different creatures from humans. Supernatural beings by nature, witches created the Mage Association's Umina, or botany department, which studies curses and medicines. They were also involved in the establishments of the first magic. The first magic, huh? But there are no witches present in the Mage Association anymore. As time went on, and civilization developed further, they changed both their form and their way of life. Battlegod's mother was one such witch. The witches' transformation were myriad. Some returned to the earth, some returned to the past, and some joined the first. Mages thought these transformations were miraculous and spoke of them in reverent tones. Meanwhile, some witches abandoned their way of life and assimilated into civilized society, with some of them falling so low as to become human. The horror. Witches who had fallen were treated with neither compassion nor respect. No matter what kind of magecraft or mystics they possessed, no mage would recognize them as human. As far as they were concerned, any witch who had survived to the modern day as a human was no more than refuse.
Hey, Gran, why do witches die if they fall in love with a human?
A young Beryl posed this question to the witch, claiming to be his mother one day. His mother, who more closely resembled an enormous toad in a robe than a human being, replied,
Why, that's easy. It mixes bloodlines. That's what's our soul. We're fairies, you see. We don't give birth to children.
"Oh,
I'm my own daughter, see? Huh, I screwed up. I screwed up real bad. Why did I end up looking like this? Please, let me go back. Let me go back to my old form. Curse the Meister. Curse that little wench. So what if she's Yumina's ascended? Does that mean she can do whatever she wants? Even though I screwed up, I'm the one who was deceived. If only I'd never met him. If I never gotten involved with a human, then I never would have been stuck with a brat like you.
She apologized the moment the words left her mouth.
I'm sorry, Beryl. I don't know why I said that. You're my precious son, my darling boy. It's okay, Gran. I know you don't mean it. No, don't cry. You can see the stars in... You can't see the stars in your eyes when you cry. They're your best feature, prettier than anyone else's. Beryl. Oh, thank you, Beryl. You're the only one I can count on. The only thing I have worth living for.
Beryl lived with his mother, away from human society, where she taught him all manner of curses and rituals. It's unclear how much influence these spells, most of which use life as their chief ingredient, had on Beryl's personality. He learned things like how to track prey, and how to make a witch's pod that could cross two living things together. He learned how to conceal himself, how to make deadly poison, how to turn karma into tumors, wow, how to amplify pain, how to borrow against misfortune. He especially loved spells suited to assassination and torture, and his mother happily trained them. So there's more spells you have left to teach me. No more spells you have left to teach me. I see, that's too bad, Mom. Well. Then one day, Beryl put out his mother's eyes and left the forest behind him. Okay. What the fuck? After that, he did as he pleased. He sold his services as a mage who dealt exclusively in killing, and for a time, life was good. But eventually, he had killed so many people he could no longer live comfortably, even in the underworld. Then, just as he was looking for a new place to call home, he was recruited to Chaldea by its director, Marisbury Animasphere. What the fuck even? Okay. And came to what would be his third homeland, a base in the Antarctic. Okay. You know what? It's Marisbury who got him there, so maybe it shouldn't be too surprising. There, he saw a creature so ugly he could scarcely believe his eyes. Mash? Whoa, you gotta be shitting me. What the hell is that? I thought Caldia was supposed to be a humane organization about preserving humanity. So how does that thing figure into your mission, Doctor? This creature's ugliness wasn't a matter of its appearance, but rather its way of life. Oh. He's incomplete, like an eternally premature infant. Beryl laughed, and Sarit reminded them of a balut egg. Damn. A balut? Isn't that the freaking fetus? The duck fetus? And on top of that... Hey, Doctor, what's that girl's name? I've seen a ton of people over the years, and that girl right there, she's something special. She might have a long way to go now, but one day, she's gonna be prettier than anyone else. It seems Beryl might have inherited his mother's green thumb, as he had a gift for growing flowers. He knew that this one might be a miserable sight now, but in 10 years, she would bloom into something beautiful. And so, he decided to watch over the flower's growth. It brightened his dreary days. That said, I don't actually know the first thing about art. Whenever I go to a new country, I always make sure to visit its biggest art museum. I've seen a lot of renowned landscapes and paintings, but I didn't think much of them. I could tell they were all well made, of course, but that's all. For the longest time, I figured I just wasn't the kind of guy who could appreciate beautiful things. But then... I fell in love, Mash. I finally got to know who I really am. I don't hurt you because it's fun, or because I hate you. I hurt you because I care about you. I hurt you so I can love you. That's the kind of guy I am. I'm just the type of guy who can only recognize beauty once it's been damaged. So I'm gonna keep you safe, from everyone and everything. I'm not gonna let the Doctor or Marisbury have their way with you. I'm not gonna let them give you a serious slight. I was wondering about this. I was talking about, like, why didn't Mash get a serious slight and everyone else in Team A did. Okay, that was my condition for becoming their cleanup guy. Remember this, Mash. I'm not going to die as long as you're around. I'll always have fun in a world with you in it. Hard to believe, isn't it? I know, I can hardly believe it myself. But it's true, you're the most important thing in this whole world to me. So... You don't mind, right, Mash? I want to see you suffer more than anything. Battle Gut! Well, Battle Gut was taken into temporary custody, and his access to that area of Caldia was revoked. This is a year before the fateful day, Team A embarked on their first experimental ray shift. Oh damn, that's a sprite. Huh? That's weird. Why are you punching me, Doctor? Are you trying to take her away from me again? Wait, please, you can't do this to me. I still haven't felt anything. I only accepted this shitty deal to be brought back to life because they said you were here. It's Markiplier. Oh. All I wanted was to see you again. Take one more step towards her and I'll... Nah.
It's okay, Master. You can't do anything anymore.
That's it. Those eyes. Those eyes are beautiful. You've gotta take good care of them. You've only got two after all. You don't have to run. I'll keep you safe. I love you. I love you, Mash. I love you from the bottom of my heart.
Yes, I'm sure you do. But I don't understand what you call love, Beryl. And I don't think anyone ever will.
Well. That's that. Battle's out. Oh. 07 to the goat, man. 07 to the goat. A moment of silence. Battle's last fight was cut. Unfortunate. We have enough boss battles in this anyway. I mean, I kind of thought that the reason why he was so weak is because he was already rotting and shit like that. He was basically almost like fully dead by the time that we were fighting him, so... That's kind of like what I assumed. It was barely like a boss fight. But yeah. Damn, you guys are going hard. It just food was but easier, true. Battled, I think he was the strongest of the cryptors. Crazy. Strongest of the cryptors, huh? Well, yeah, that's gonna be it for today, for sure, for sure. Pehos is superior? Yeah, 100%. 100%. No doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind whatsoever that Pepe was his superior in every way, shape or form, you know? Well, today was an eventful one. We did what? Oh, well, we did 1 2/3 of a section plus an interlude. I feel like that was a lot. We only have 4 arrows here. Wait, is it 4? 3 arrows here. And then I think it's like 5 arrows or something along those lines. 4 arrows for the Act 30 and that's it. So we altogether we have 8 arrows left. He's back. Yep, he is back. Barg once, Melo twice. Yeah. And epilogue, sure. There's epilogue that didn't include. Okay. Mystery number of arrows, great. Fantastic. I can't wait for a 9 arrow epilogue. Yeah. Oh. Fucking Muramasa got sacrificed in this one. Well, not sacrificed, equivalent exchange. Even though they're not mutually exclusive. Merlin trying to soften the blow. It's not sacrifice, it's equivalent exchange. As if those are mutually exclusive terms. Yeah, it's only one more calamity left. Only one more calamity left to defeat. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we are ending it here. Don't worry, Zeno. Oh, I thought. Yeah. You have any SQ? Yeah, I do. There's no like banners that I really want right now. I'm waiting for OC2 banners and Mahoyo event. I don't really want any of the units that are up right now. Next stream finishing LB6. Yep, tomorrow. Unless, as always, unless like something unpredictable happens tomorrow and I can't stream. But we should be live tomorrow for LB6 finale. It's gonna be a late one though. It is gonna be a late stream. Probably about like 6:30 PM my time, which is like 2.5 hours later than today. So we're gonna be probably finishing it pretty late as well. Yep. Yep, and then after LB6, if you're wondering, we're gonna quickly do Valentine's story, some of the Valentine chocolates and stuff like that, just to quickly get that out of the way. I probably won't do every single chocolate like on stream. I feel like that would take like 10 hours or something. But I'm just gonna do the ones that I'm really hyped for, and out of the servants that I really like and that you guys might recommend to check out. And yeah, that's gonna be it for Valentine's. And then after Valentine's, likely next week, I guess. I don't know what we're gonna do with White Day. I haven't decided on that one yet, but next week we should just be going into Mahoya. Reread the battle flashback after having read Mahoya? Sure. It would be a peak 10-hour stream though. True. Normal Tamlins and Morgan. I don't have Morgan. I can't read her Valentine scenes if I don't have her. Right? On YouTube, great. I mean, I'm gonna definitely do Ash and Castoria, right? Obviously. And like Xiangyu. Like, I'm gonna do my favorites, that's for sure. There's like at least like 20 servants that I wanna do of my own, right? That I wanna do the Valentine scenes of my own. And then we'll see. Yeah. Morgan. Yeah, I'm not pulling for Morgan. I have an Alter Juna who's just superior in every way and hotter as well. But yeah. Yeah. Weren't you rolling on stream finale? Saberduza's there? No, Saberduza's gone today. So tomorrow there's no Saberduza anymore. Also, it's gonna be 110 roll, 1 multi. Morgan has boobs, so does Alter Juna. Roll on story, yeah. Sure. I don't know what the fuck kind of banner is gonna be even up tomorrow, because I'm pretty sure all the banners are ending today. You have a Morgan? Yeah. 24, 24, 24. Oh, this one's gonna be up. Bima and oh my god, I'd rather shoot myself then. And then there's this one, 24 as well. It's probably gonna be Bima if nothing else cool comes up. I actually really like Bima, so I might just do a temple on Bima then. We have maintenance, 5 AM to 9 AM local. Okay. Okay. Bakin. Yeah. For sure, man. I feel like Bima's would be actually kind of nice. I mean, I don't have a... You don't need Koyan for him. You don't need Koyan. You don't need Koyan for Bima. He should be good either way. He's like a solo servant. Or something. I don't know. Whatever, guys. Nah, he's like a soloist, you know. He doesn't need support. I'd attack up. Yeah. I say, but this is more solo. I know. I know. I'm not gonna get him anyways. I'm just throwing a temple into the void because of the punishment. It's fine. We have a few. pulls, so at least we can throw a few away. We have what? That's like 1470, about 1470 pulls, or SQ, including the tickets. I'm not doing it on stories, you know. Most of us are just jealous you got savings. Yeah, check back in like 2 months. Or like a month or whatever it's gonna be. It's gonna be like 2 months, yeah. Charlemagne, yeah. Charlie. There should be a Charlie banner coming up soon-ish, right? White Day and shit. Temple on story banner for Kirei birthday. That's why... I think that's why you guys don't have any SQ saved up. I think we're finding the reasons. You can't just find an excuse to pull. I can stop at any time. Oh, bro. Okay, whatever. Man, it's gonna be awkward because I have 35 AP. I don't want to wait for 5 more AP before shutting off the game. But like that's gonna be the maintenance tomorrow morning. If I don't wait for this, I'm gonna lose. It's fine. I'm gonna overcap like 100. It is what it is. Mod, yep. Oh, I see. Okay, sure, sure, Robert. 10 apple. Yeah. Yeah. There's someone's birthday somewhere in the world. Do a multi in their honor. You did Lotto. How you out them already? Well, the bronze ones I don't mind like using every now and again when I need some extra AP. I'm like, you know what? Let me just use a bronze one, and then I run out. You know, because like for Lottos and events I only save the silver and gold ones. These ones if I need them I just use them up. If I like farm anything. It's like 1 or 2 multis. Yeah. I mean, Zeno, I'm down for that. The only thing is I don't really care for any of the units that are up, that have been up for the past long time at this point. Apart from kind of like Saberduza, but I sent like 2 multis on Saberduza because of that exact reason, right? Yeah, Zeno, you know, I would be down to like if there's anyone that I like on a banner, but I don't want to fully commit to it, I'm down to send a 10 or a 20 pull on it, but there's not been any units like that apart from Saberduza so far in a long time. What's up, Kev? We're just wrapping up. Nah, Emmanuel, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. It's gonna be a proper one. Pay your roll? No, don't do it, Dynasty. Don't do it. Don't do it. We're chilling. It's gonna be tomorrow. We're chilling. We're chilling. I don't need a Medusa. I have Karna. Karna's just as good. Trust. To be fair, Karna surprised me today. Karna was really, really good today. With the damage numbers that Karna has are actually really fucking nice. With 1 Skadi. That was 1 single Skadi. Like, I feel like double Skadi Karna can do some work. You know? MP5, you mean MP5 Castoria? Yeah. Oh, you mean MP5 Karna with Skadi? Yeah. Not a real gimmick. That's why that fight was fun. Because there wasn't anything too gimmicky on it. Thank fucking god. The Vargas fight was not fun. Especially the first part of the Vargas fight. The second part was better. And the Melo fight was fun. Anti-stall fight? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. You hate gimmicks but love to use anti-purge defense gimmick? Yeah, correct. We tried doing the advanced quests, a few of them, but I don't really enjoy doing them, so I didn't do many of them. Let me just check.
Master, command card の強化は行っていますか?
I did 20 of them. I'm one off of 9 SQ. Great. Great.
これからの戦いに備えてコツコツ強化していきましょう。
Almost halfway. Most of them were very much at the beginning, when I was starting out FGO and stuff, when I actually wanted to clear out everything. Now I don't care about the quests, advanced quests anymore, because I don't find them fun. But yeah. Yeah. The gift quartz. Yep. Yeah, boy. Anyways. Ugh. Yeah. So we're gonna be up streaming tomorrow if everything goes according to plan. As always, finishing Lost Belt 6 in the final stream, taking down Cernunnos and seeing what the fuck happens to Fairy Britain. Also, I'll be obviously giving all of my full thoughts on it at the end of the story as well. Also doing the temple, the punishment temple that we accumulated with the 10 deaths that we got. So be there or be square. Also, for anyone who joined Discord yesterday and hasn't gotten the role or anything along those lines, because I know quite a few new people joined the Discord server yesterday, but I know not everyone got the role. Make sure to write in the FGO server that, you know, you won the role, because if you just joined the server, we don't know where you're from, so you need to type in the FGO's channel that you won the role, you know, that you were in the stream and you won the role. Just so people know to, mods know to give you the role, you know. As you finish past 1 AM. Yeah. A lot of profiles and complete materials stuff tomorrow. Oh boy, okay. Exciting. No, I am excited for it. I'm excited to see how they're gonna finish this up, because there was some cool stuff today. So I want to see what the finale of this is gonna be. There were some fun nodes in this. You know, a lot of people died now, and we don't have many left. So we also still haven't seen who exactly has been helping everyone out. The question mark person. So yeah, that's gonna be hype, I'm sure. I'm sure. But yeah, that's gonna be it, guys, and we will see you guys most likely tomorrow evening for my time, for the finale of LB 6. So see you guys then. Bye. Bye.